He's wifey kid. Uh-oh. He's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. I didn't see the wifey. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to put one of them in a costume. You know, put them in a witch or witch costume or something. I gotta make a new one of her anyway. You fell asleep after you crashed? What a weenie. You're a weenie, man. I fell asleep during my crash, man. What the fuck up? What are you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, last night was fun. That Known Massacre game fucking sucked. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was gonna watch some videos about it. Like deep dives, not the anything else. I got other things downloading right now. Let's see. Oh, Deathly Stillness. I want to check that one out. Silent Breath got some updates. Missing Hiker, I want to get that out of the way. Plenty of stuff we can look at. Hey, you didn't miss out on much, bro. I didn't even get very far. After that, I just played Apex all day. I managed to solo queue to Apex Predator with only Bloodhound in... I was number 166 when I finished the game. It puts me at 163 spot ahead of where I finished Axel Challenge. I'm gonna eat some food now. I'm hungry. Of course. Doesn't matter what legend, just matters how good you are. It's all the points you rank up. That's all it is. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I think I downloaded this game. Yeah, I downloaded this game. I already have. Yeah, the Nun Massacre got me a bunch of times, yeah. One of the only few games that made me jump scare. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? You're playing on a Series S with Game Pass. Must be fun. Shit, with the internet you have, I'm surprised you're doing it. Hope he gets his ass beat so bad he can't walk anymore. "25 scariest TikTok videos." What?
Try imagining a place where it's always safe. Come in, she said, I'll give you all shelter from the storm.
The Midnight Messenger. Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
Okay.
The woman's daughter Jennifer says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over to the other side.
Okay.
Child's play. A young woman named Stephanie posted a cute video of her toddler just playing around, crawling over their couch and having fun. Later, she posts her video to the internet so her friends and family can watch her son play. But then, viewers begin to notice something in the video that gives them the chills.
Prueba de cocodrilo. Oh, sí, lo siento. Pero ¿cómo soltará Snickers? Ya sé. Ven aquí, Coco. Sube sobre mis hombros.
Whoa, what was that? Look at that thing peeking in the corner right there.
Did you see it? Viewers spot some strange little figure peeking around the baby's playpen, right next to the floor. Stephanie says that she never noticed this little figure before she posted the video and viewers mentioned it. She says that no other children were anywhere around, and she has no idea who this little peeking figure is. But if you notice, her child starts to head into the room. Then he exits quickly. But later he walks right back in like nothing is there. So just who or what is this? You decide.
Look like a dog.
Next up, here's a creepy video filmed by a woman named Nicole of her young son Hendrix. Now what is really odd here is that the little boy seems to actually react to something that we can't see. When little baby Hendrix opens the door, a creepy voice seems to whisper, "Yes." And the little boy just shuts the door in the spirit's face and nopes his way right back out of there. Now, shocked and slightly amused viewers of the clip decided to add their own subtitles, which actually sound pretty accurate. Just listen.
Well, how do we know that it's...
So did the little boy
How do
hear
we
the
know it's
voice
not a
of a
microphone?
spirit? And did he indeed just say nope to a ghost? Tell me what you think. The fourth floor. A young woman named Aria is staying at an old hotel in Virginia. One night around 10 p.m. she's walking back to her room when she notices a strange-looking man following her. She starts to record with her phone, pretending that she's on a video call to try to scare the guy away. But it doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
Aria says that she heard the man's footsteps behind her start to get faster, and she thought that he was chasing her, so she runs and starts screaming for help. But now this is when things start to get weird, because viewers begin to notice that if you slow down the video at a couple of key moments, no one can be seen chasing Aria. And so now we cut to a completely different TikTok account, one made by a guy named Tony who is a maintenance worker at this very same hotel. Tony sees Aria's video online, so he goes to check the hotel security footage. He finds this.
Y'all, so here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird. It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something, but there's literally nobody else in front. Like she tweaking.
Like tweaking.
Yeah, it is weird.
And the elevator door is not even closing.
That's the weird part. Maybe she didn't hit the button correctly.
Like she playing hide and seek or something.
In the video, we see Aria running down the hall and then cowering in the elevator. But again, no one can be seen chasing her. Strangely, the elevator doors just won't close, so Aria runs out. Tony says
I wouldn't be shocked if she was tweaking.
that the front desk clerk said that Aria did eventually make it downstairs. She left in an Uber without a word. So now, Tony is curious as to just what might have happened to make Aria run away. He finds the girl's room number and goes up with a coworker. What they find is truly disturbing.
Ah!
It's like all my stuff is just left here. It's crazy.
Yeah, this bitch is tweaking.
Ridiculous. What the heck is this going in here?
Yo, hold on, yo. Why the fuck is this in here? Hold this. Yo. This is crazy.
All of Aria's luggage is still in the room. Even stranger, the room looks like it has been ransacked, with things strewn all over the floor. Weirdest of all, Tony finds something commonly called an underdoor tool. This device is often used by criminals to break into hotel rooms with a latched door. So now Tony thinks that someone might have been in Aria's room, and maybe there actually was someone chasing her. He goes back and takes a closer look at the hotel security footage. What he finds chills him to his core.
Alright, y'all, so I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her. Just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw something that just... That's just the housekeeper down there. Right there. Right there.
I don't know what that
This
was.
is crazy. And y'all think that's crazy? Watch, keep watching like right by that door right there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table. And that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is,
The Rock.
yo, this is crazy, yo.
Just a few minutes after we see Aria running down the hall, we can see a strange unexplained shadow that seems to speed off down the hallway in the same direction. Shortly afterwards, a stone from a nearby decorative bowl mysteriously launches off the table and lands in the hallway floor. Now, Tony says that he doesn't know exactly what happened here. He says that he has never experienced anything like this while working at the old hotel, but he has heard strange unexplained sounds from time to time.
Great.
Keep in mind, there's no construction going on. Nothing.
So was some real person with bad intentions chasing Arya? Was this something supernatural? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement. Watch closely.
Don't know.
Now, the doll doesn't actually move, but the items surrounding it in the storage closet fly violently across the room, and even on top of the doll. Viewers have speculated that because the doll was buried in the debris, that the woman's doll isn't even actually haunted, but perhaps her house is. However, others claim that the supernatural activity is centered around the doll, and some even claim that they saw the doll move in the video before everything came crashing down. But without a source, we'll never know. So, what do you think? Get out.
I would. My opinion question is, why the doll though? Even if they could put themselves in the doll, why? What purpose?
A guy named Carter moved into a new fully furnished rental house, but not long
He moved in a house that was already furnished? Fuck.
after he moved in, he began to experience strange things and hear unexplained noises. Late one night while he's asleep in bed, he hears the creepy sound of what seems to be someone hitting keys on the piano in his living room.
Who's there?
Carter decides to lay on his living room couch to try to figure out.
I mean, it could be a rat. You know what I mean? Could be a rat, but I think you would have heard it. I've never been inside a piano. I've never really seen it. But I wonder, it could be a rat.
Out just what is going on with the piano. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Dude, what the f***? What's your favorite thing about home?
Ugh. This is nasty shit out of here.
Limitless Lash Mascara is made from sustainably sourced beeswax.
Harvested by
The piano plays again and a chair moves, and Carter decides that he's had about enough. He decides to leave the house to stay with a friend, but as he is leaving, he manages to capture this video. As Carter heads for his car, he sees his TV flickering and his lights randomly turning on and off inside his house. Now, usually when people watch these videos, they say, well, if the place is so haunted, then why wouldn't he just move out? Well, that's exactly what he did. Carter moved right out of that house. And the end of this haunted story, I guess. The thing down the hall.
I was going to say, how cheap was that house? Because if you... Solo guy, what does he do for a living? Moved into a house that was already furnished. If nobody knows what furnished means, it means it already has, the house comes with basically free, stuff. Couches, appliances, TVs. Comes with that free shit. I don't think I don't necessarily know you own. I think you do own that stuff, to be honest. I think you do. Because I heard some places where if you move into that house, the furniture isn't yours. It's just there to accommodate you. Some places will take the furnishing away because you got your own stuff. But you can't sell it. Any damages that are done to the couch or anything else, it comes out of the rental agreement or your down payment, whatever you call it. Which makes sense, right? It's like, okay, well, if you're gonna furnish, I think you could tell them too, like, oh, I don't want the items here, so here you go, here's my own stuff. Like, let's say you did move in, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna pay for this stuff for now, and then when I get my new stuff, take a shit out of here. Scary story.
So, my apartment is currently being haunted by the ghost of a dead child, and he's trying to kill me. He started appearing in dreams, but I think he's crossed over into the real world now. The first time I saw him, I was experiencing sleep paralysis, and saw a child sitting in the green rocking chair at the foot of my bed. He had a huge, misshapen head that was dented on one side. I did my best to draw it. For a while, he just stared at me, but then he got out of the chair and started shambling toward the bed. I couldn't move because I was paralyzed. I have sleep paralysis fairly often. It sucks. Right before he reached my bed, I woke up screaming. I had another dream a few nights later, where I was in a library, and a girl came up to me and said, "You've seen Dear David, haven't you?" I was like, "Who?" And she said, "Dear David, you saw him." She continued, "He's dead. He only appears at midnight, and you can ask him 2 questions if you said 'Dear David' first." Then she added, "But never try to ask him a 3rd question, or he'll kill you."
That's stupid.
I was very shaken. Having 2 dreams about the same thing is pretty weird. Anyway, a couple weeks passed without incident.
Okay, question. Can he, if you did ask him a question, how would you even know? Like, why would you even ask him a question? What does he know if he's dead? Right, okay, if he's dead, he could probably tell you something about the afterlife, if it's real. But even then, what more would you want to ask him? And why would you ask him? And what contract did he sign to be that ghost where, if anybody asks me the 3rd question, I'm gonna kill them? What? Why?
Then David came back in another dream. Same situation. I was in bed, and he was sitting in the rocking chair near the window, staring at me.
That's your question right there. Why are you bothering me? I mean no harm to this house if this is your house. God damn.
In the dream, I say, "Dear David, how did you die?" He mumbles, "An accident in a store."
Then what the hell are you doing here? Go haunt the store.
I say, "Dear David, what happened in the store?" He groans. "A shelf was pushed on my head."
Oh.
I'm frozen with fear. I ask, "Who pushed the shelf?" David doesn't answer. I realize that I've asked a 3rd question, which I'm not supposed to do. At that point, I wake up absolutely terrified. The next couple days, I Google deaths in the city, but can't find anything about a kid named David dying in a store. I even try different names. Daniel, Dylan, Devin. Nothing. A few weeks go by without incident. Sort of randomly, the apartment above mine is vacated, and I have the opportunity to move into it. It's a larger apartment, so I'm thrilled.
Nice.
Another month or 2 goes by, and I sort of forget about Dear David. I think he lost track of me because I moved upstairs. But lately, something strange is happening. For the past 4 nights, my cats gather at the front door at exactly midnight and just stare at it, almost like something is on the other side. Last night, I got a weird feeling and looked out the peephole, and I'm dead certain I saw movement on the other side. When I opened the door and turned on the hall light, nothing was there, but my cats seemed unnerved, bushy tails, etc. And that's where I am right now. Dear David found me, I think. I don't know what to do. I'll keep you updated.
Sounds like a stupid story, to be honest.
Got complex 3D models that are too large or support heavy to print? Let High 3D handle.
Update. For the 6th night in a row, my cat has walked over to the door promptly at midnight and stared at it. What is going on?
Does the cat jump?
Okay, so I took a photo through the peephole because I'm too scared to open the door. I feel like I saw something. I couldn't tell, so I mustered the courage to open the door. Nothing was out there, but I took another photo. Look at this. Is it just me, or is there something in the first photo, right where the banister meets the shelves, hiding on the stairs?
What?
I wasn't sure if it was a smudge or something.
I mean, I see a face right here. Yeah, I see a face, but it looks like an alien. I see a body. Here's the body. Head. Looks like an alien. Looks like an alien in a fucking jack-o'-lantern. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. Some kind of alien with a jack-o'-lantern's head. Even right here, I can kind of see it. Oh, it's starting to get stranger, huh? Well, your grandpa has some wisdom there. Usually the stranger stuff is funny. Or is interesting. But yeah, I can see something here. But yeah, it could be a smudge, you know? Could be a smudge on the inside of those things. Could be a smudge on the outside. Never know.
So I took a second photo from inside.
Oh, now that I think about it, there is something right here. It's not there in the image. I'm looking at something that's supposed to be invisible. Holy shit.
There was something out there.
Could have just been somebody
I
sitting there.
deadbolted the lock and got in bed because I don't know what else to do. I can still hear my cat meowing at the door. I am pretty scared. It's been pretty quiet tonight. I'm gonna try out a sleep talk app to see if anything happens during the night. I'm heading to bed, but the cats are back at the door. They only do this in the middle of the night. It's routine now. And here we go, just minutes before midnight.
Get yourself a camera door. What was that flop to the floor? What the fuck was that? Damn it.
For 125 years, the people of Firestone have been building products and services with one thing in mind.
Maxwell is extra talkative tonight. He's obviously trying to tell me something. They're both there now. I don't even know if this is the right kind of salt.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Put some salt at the door.
I used a sound app to record my apartment last night. It makes individual recordings each time it hears something. There were 33 recordings. Most of them are pretty vague. A couple of them are passing cars and the like, but there are 3 that I'm interested in. The first is a snapping sound and what seems like a single step. It's odd because I didn't get out of bed all night. This one is weird because out of 33 recordings, this is the only one that has that strange electric sound throughout. This directly follows the electric static. Another snap, then I groan in my sleep. These happened between 2 to 3 a.m. I have no explanation for them. I'll keep recording and share if I find anything curious. Getting the F out of my haunted apartment for the weekend. Hold on. Did you see that? Well, psychokinetic editing did. Eyes, nose, and mouth. Misshapen head. Small stature. Please tell me it's just a painting.
I mean, I see something, but I don't see the misshapen head you're talking about.
Shapen head. Small stature. Please tell.
Like, I mean, I see, here's the legs, the head, eyes, mouth, nose. You get it. It looks like an alien, but I don't see any other vision of it. But it could also just be a trick of your mind, because you see, because okay, the description he gives us is a kid with a bashed-in head, and immediately we're gonna look for a kid with a bashed-in head. We're gonna end up seeing it everywhere on this video.
Tell me it's just a painting. I have no explanation for this. So, a weird thing just happened. Take it with a grain of salt. I bought a Polaroid camera this weekend because they're fun and dorky. I decided to take a few photos around my apartment. Polaroids are stupid and fun, and inherently sorta creepy. I didn't expect to find anything, and for the most part, I didn't. I took a couple of my living room and bedroom. That's the rocking chair I first saw David in. They're pretty unremarkable. Then I went into the hallway and snapped a photo. The Polaroid developed completely black. I even ripped open and destroyed a fresh pack to see if it was just an undeveloped Polaroid, but they start out white. I also thought maybe I accidentally covered the lens with my finger, so I took a photo while intentionally covering it. The photo on the left is me covering the lens with my finger. The one on the right is my fully lit hallway, taken just after midnight. So, this could be nothing. I'm not sure what to make of it. Okay, one last thing because I wanted to double check. Here's a couple video of me taking photos.
Okay, here's my living room. I'll leave that there.
And then the hallway.
Okay, now I'm gonna take a photo of the hallway just to show you what that's like.
No flash? What We'll say maybe that's why it came out black.
And as you can see, the first one has already developed. So let's see what this one does.
Bro, you're really gonna sit there and watch it?
It's gonna take a minute.
And then come back and record later.
But it is developing black.
Like right now, I see a figure in here. I actually see 3 figures. I see half of a skull face right here. I see another head. What looks like an eyebrow. Kind of looks like a clown. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I see figures all the time. Now it's starting to look like Darth Vader to me. Now it looks like Humpty Dumpty's face. Oh, that's probably just his reflection. Now I'm seeing the skull from Diablo 2. Here's the hood. Here's the head. Here's the eyes. Here's the eyes. The hood. The nose. The mouth blended into the darkness here. Yeah, now I'm seeing the Diablo 2 skull. If you guys haven't seen Diablo 2, just real quick. This scary thing right here. This is what I'm seeing. If I put a side-by-side comparison. Like, I'm seeing that in here. Hell, even that coil, I see it right there. Uh-huh. Just saying. Like, I'm seriously seeing it. Little exaggerated on the side here.
So, I don't know.
It came out totally black again, for a second time. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still fucking around with this camera. There might be a logical explanation. Someone told me to take photos from farther away, so I tried that. Once with my iPhone, and once with the Polaroid. Left is with my phone, right is with the Polaroid. The whole light was on both times. Why is it pitch black each time with the Polaroid? This whole thread has been really convoluted, and I'm sorry if it's hard to follow. I just thought this was all weird and wanted to share.
It's probably because it's a Polaroid. If the iPhone is a better camera phone, it's capturing something. It's probably that light. That's probably to do with that light. Never know.
Folks have been urging me to get some sage, so I did. Saging the hall, and definitely saging the hell out of this rocking chair. Honestly, sage doesn't seem like it'll help much, but I'm open to anything. I barely slept last night. I kept waking up feeling like something was wrong. But who knows, maybe this will do something. Sage did not work. I haven't dreamt about David in a few months, but he appeared again last night. In the dream, my bedroom was filled with hazy smoke, but I could see David sitting in the chair across the room. He was smaller this time, almost shrunken. He didn't do or say anything except look at me. Anyway, it feels like a bad omen. It's been 2 weeks, and he still does this every night at midnight. Other weird stuff has been happening too. I've been recording myself sleeping, and it picks up this weird static electricity sound every night at 3 a.m. It lasts about 5 minutes. This morning I woke up to the whole house shaking. It felt like a small earthquake. I debated even mentioning that on Twitter because it sounds made up, but I distinctly felt the house swaying.
It happens.
It's just a whole bunch of small things happening at once.
It happens. I felt like I felt things that no one else feels, but I think it's just in my mind.
So uneasy, like
because I've been in. I kind of know how to daze out to a point where I'm feeling what's happening to me.
Right before a thunderstorm comes. Everyone is telling me to move, but I don't have any guarantee that this won't follow me. They just issued a thunderstorm warning for tonight. Everyone in the city is talking about how weird the sky looks. I can hear rolling thunder in the distance.
Beautiful.
All this ghost stuff has been...
Supposedly we're going to get a good El Nino this year. And some people are like, hell yeah, bring it on. Fuck the California heat. For real.
...and spooky, but this past weekend was the first time I actually felt unsafe in my home. On Friday night, there was supposed to be a huge storm. In the end, it passed, but that night was bizarre anyway. I fell asleep pretty early. I was incredibly tired for some reason. I had a dream that night where David was dragging me by the arm through an old abandoned warehouse. I'm not sure why I didn't fight back in the dream, or how he was strong enough to pull me, but that's dream logic for you. It was a creepy dream, but I didn't think much of it when I woke up. I took a shower, and then I noticed something. I'd woken up with a huge bruise on my arm. Now look, maybe I injured myself the day before, and my arm was hurting during the night, which manifested as a dream. There could be a totally logical explanation for it, so I brushed it off. I went to get a coffee, which I do every weekend. When I walk to the coffee place, I always pass a food cart repair depot. It's always incredibly busy, especially on weekends. I've lived in the neighborhood for over 4 years, and the place has always been jam-packed with carts getting serviced. But today, it was completely abandoned. The whole warehouse was totally gutted and empty. Well, almost empty. I went inside to look around because I was astonished that this place was suddenly empty after all these years. Basically, the only thing in the entire warehouse was a single green chair. If you recall,
That's not a green
David
chair.
first appeared in my green rocking chair.
That's not green. That's not green. What the fuck? I mean, that's maybe the green is the tinted. Maybe it's a tinted black green, but even then, that's not green. What the fuck?
Basically, the only thing in the entire warehouse was a single green chair. If you recall, David first appeared in my green rocking chair. It could be nothing, but it's weird that it was the only thing left behind. On my way back from coffee, the warehouse had been shuttered. It's remained shuttered since. The chair, my bruise, dreaming about an empty warehouse and then passing by one, it gives me the creeps. Needless to say, I didn't sleep much that night. Too many strange things are happening, and more frequently. So, I don't know. Anyway, it was a strange week.
I'm a big snack on the go person, and Varian meats have been my go-to. They taste so good.
I got a meat stick for you.
Step aside. The hood's here to finish this.
Who the hell is this loser?
Weekend.
The Hood? Who the fuck is that? Put better heroes that people know about.
There have been a few small developments in my apartment, but I'm not really sure what to make of them. I just know I'm scared. If you recall, my cats usually gather at the door at midnight, but lately it's been getting earlier and earlier every night. I was almost used to routine, so when they started to cry at the door closer to 10 p.m., I was confused. They began a new routine: hover around the door at 10 p.m., cry for about 15 minutes, then wander off as if nothing's wrong. But this week, something else has been happening. Shortly after the usual cat stuff, around 10:30 or so, I start getting phone calls from an unmarked number. My entire call history for the past week looks like this. You'll notice that
my whole call history looks like that. It's always spam calls, though. It never says unmarked or anything like that. It's always bad. Look at this. It's the demons, man. The demons are calling me, man. Look at all these numbers that call me. All potential spam. Oh, let me lower the brightness. Potential spam. Potential spam. Potential spam. Potential spam. 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 Goes on like that for fucking weeks on weeks.
But I answered once, yesterday. Since this has been happening for days on end, I thought it might be an automated telemarketer or something. Usually if it's an automated thing, if you answer once, they quit calling. So I picked up. I didn't say anything. I just listened, waiting for some automated message to chime in. Instead, what I heard on the other end was a peculiar electrical static sound, very similar to the static my sleep.
I get those all the time. Sometimes you hear a beep and then a staticky noise, and that's it.
CPAP picks up at night. After about a minute, the static stopped, and there was silence. I kept listening. I heard what I thought was breathing, but it was so faint I can't be sure. My heart was racing, so it was hard to hear. Then, just as I was about to hang up, I heard a very small voice whisper, "Hello." Something about the way they said hello freaked me out. It wasn't a question or a greeting. Just, hello. A flat statement. So quiet, I could barely hear it. I panicked and hung up. I didn't know what else to do. I closed all the curtains in my apartment and turned on every single light. I watched TV until dawn because I was too scared to go to sleep. I sort of feel like I'm losing my mind. If I look at each individual incident on its own, there are perfectly logical explanations for everything. But after 3 weeks of weird shit happening, I don't know how to make sense of it all. The only thing I feel like I could do right now is write everything down. So that's what I'm doing. And that's what I'll keep doing. So, I moved the green chair out of the bedroom weeks ago. It's been in various parts of the living room ever since.
Oh, my foot. Oh,
I should probably get rid of it, but I'm not sure that would have any effect. Also, I'm going on...
Anybody ever have, like, you get your big toe and you move it back? Like, let's say this is your foot. You get your big toe and you move it back and your whole bottom foot, like the bone hurts? Like a bruise? I don't know what that is, but it feels so good. When I fuck that. Man, it's because I'm always on my feet.
Vacation.
Even now, because I stand at my computer.
To Japan in 3 weeks, and I keep thinking if I can make it to my trip, this will all end. As dumb as that sounds. David lost track of me once I moved, so maybe if he believes I've left the apartment again, he'll leave me alone.
No
anyway,
way.
Last week I bought a pet monitor.
He'll go to the fucking Japan. He'll go out there with the ghost and fuck with you all day over there.
Camera, so I can keep an eye on the cats while I'm overseas. It's basically a nanny cam that connects to the Wi-Fi, so you can check in whenever you want. It runs 24/7.
Nice.
It also alerts you to sound and movement via an app. I blacked out the company, since I doubt they want to be associated with ghosts. In any event, I decided to test it out this weekend.
I don't know. I think those companies would be okay if you were associated with ghosts, because if their cameras caught something good, then, you know, I'm just saying.
I was away from home one night, so I set up the camera before I left. My phone pinged periodically through the evening, alerting me to the cats running around and playing. Normal stuff. Then, around 11, it alerted me again that it detected motion. But when I checked the feed of my apartment, I didn't see anything. So I watched the feed again. Still nothing. I watched it a third time, and finally noticed something. Watch the chair.
Yeah, it does rock. He's waiting for your ass. Put the chair out in the hall. Are those school chairs over there?
I knew it couldn't be the wind, because I haven't had the windows open all this summer. I have AC and like to keep it chilly. It was unnerving, but there wasn't anything I could do about it right then, so I flipped my phone off and tried not to panic. About half an hour later, I got another motion alert.
New Papermate Inkjoy Gel Metallic Pens. Metallic ink that shimmers and shines. Feel the joy of Inkjoy.
Man,
Gel
they still
pens by
have those?
Papermate.
We cut out a little early. The inbox can wait because it's happy hour at Yard House. Half
I would love
off
to
all.
go to a place like that, but my friends are fucking lazy and lame. What the hell was that? Oh. It's just a figure. Okay. I was like, what the hell was that? I know it was a triple when I saw that. You know what's weird? I just realized something. In my old apartment, Martine will know about this. There was supposedly a ghost at our house, or at our apartment, named David. Because my mom says she can see spirits. And she always saw... One time, when we first moved into that apartment, we had blue doors. And one time, the blue door had had someone named David on it. It was like carved, right? It wasn't carved like... It wasn't carved like really good. It looked like somebody grabbed a butter knife or a pencil, something thin, and just carved David on it. And the apartments one day did a painting job with the apartments. They painted parts of it, I think, like green, and another part of it yellow. But they painted the doors red, and my mom liked it because she likes red. And when they painted over the name David, it came back. And so she said that there was supposedly a ghost in that house. Like, she could feel it. And I go, I mean, I never felt alone at that house. Even when, my mom went to work, my brother was with his dad, and I had the house to myself on the weekend. And Martine, Dex, and Sal would show up. I never felt alone in that house. I always felt like somebody was there. I had animals, I had a cat, I had a dog every now and then. The first dog ran away. I had cats. They ended up somehow getting out of the house, and my mom didn't want them back after that because fleas and ticks. But yeah, I never truly felt alone in that house. I never seen anything, though. Although, the hallway did have, I don't know. The hallway never made any noise, but again, you just know your house. Because I've lived there for so long. Shit, that apartment, fuck. I was living there since, like the 4th grade. Yeah, I've been living there since like the 4th grade all the way up to high school. Probably like, sophomore or junior year. Yeah, like junior year, because we moved into that one house. Remember that house, Martine? Moved to the one in Bloomington. That was my senior year, or 2 senior years. So I lived there a long time, and you just kind of know your house. And I've always and I would be in the living room playing video games or watching TV because that's where the cable was. And just I just felt someone in that hallway. And that hallway was always lit. My mom had one of those, she always has these around the house. You plug them into the wall and they're just a little light that just stays on. It's just nicely lit and dim. And I've always felt somebody walked by that light at the corner of my eye, because where I was sitting, the hallway was right there in plain view. It's like, It's crazy, you know. So I've always felt somebody was there, but it's just me. It's just me wanting somebody to be there.
If you missed it the first time, like me, look above the shelf. It's a little turtle shell that I hung on the wall. Yes, I know it's weird to own a turtle shell, but my family lives in Montana, and I picked it up last year at the native trading post.
No, Fox, I don't think so. But here's the weird thing, though. There was a kid in our apartment complex named David. He was fucking weird. He was like you. He was a fucking annoying little prick. And I started thinking maybe it was him that carved his name on my door. But here's the weird thing. Nobody in the apartment complex remembered him. That's what tripped me out. This little kid named David in our apartment complex, nobody remembered him. I was like, how do you guys not remember him? I always saw him outside. And I'm just thinking, you guys are idiots. Just nobody remembers. You know, because he was an annoying kid. No one liked him. The only reason why I hung out with him because he was just funny. He's like a 7-year-old. He's like a 7-year-old kid, always outside in the park. And at the time, I was like 11 or 12. I don't remember. Because everybody in the apartment complex was cool with each other. I think me and Martina were the oldest kids out there, and Rudy and Gabby. We were like the oldest kids out there, between the ages of like 10 and 13. Everyone else was at least 9, 8 years old. We were sword fighting with each other, playing guns, wrestling. All on that other fool that lives across the street from me, or across the way. He moved into my aunt's part of the house. But yeah, nobody remembered David. Weird.
Since I've been back home, I've been too nervous to turn the camera back on, and today has been pretty quiet. That said, I feel really uneasy. I put the chair in the hole. I hope nothing else happens tonight.
Oh, he actually put it out there? Huh. Are you even allowed to put... Where does this guy even live? Because that looks like... What apartment complex has a fucking cabinet like that?
It's happening again. I've been leaving the nanny cam on 24/7. It records every time there's movement or sound, as you know. I was going over the feed from this weekend and noticed some weird stuff. During the night on Saturday, while I slept, it recorded the cats in the living room. It seemed pretty unremarkable at first. But then, after a few moments, Maxwell freaks out and jumps over something invisible.
When you stay with Choice Hotels, you get more of the experiences you value.
This guy in
Book direct at choicehotels.com.
I don't know if it's
They put
in
100,000 people on one ark and gave me a bed on deck 943. No elevator.
Man, just cats being cats. Ah, the bottle moved. Even the cat was like, the fuck?
I don't think it was a bug or anything. Maxwell doesn't react like that with bugs. He just eats them. Something spooked him. What's more, I almost never get bugs. I've seen maybe 3 in all the years I've lived here. Anyway, the next night, the camera recorded a couple more strange videos. Specifically, it recorded Maxwell doing this on and off for hours. He'd sit up on his hind legs and peer around the room, as if looking for something, or looking at something. This is odd behavior for him, and I can't come up with an explanation for it, especially because of the next video. Here's the final video the camera recorded that night.
Okay, it could just be a fly. A fly, a little mosquito got in. My dog
I suppose
does
there's
that.
a chance it was a fly.
Yeah.
But I honestly never get flies. So that seems unlikely.
You never know, man. Those little tiny ones, they can get in. The gnats. There we go. I mean, I get it. He lives up the way his house is too. It seems unlikely. I get that. But you know, you just never know, man. It could have just been a fly or those stupid little mosquitoes that get in. I get them all the time in the stupid house because they leave the door open.
I just can't shake the feeling that something has made its way into the apartment. It's odd behavior from Maxwell, in any event. Things feel off this week. I can't explain it.
Again, I don't want to sound like an asshole and dismiss everything you're saying. I believe in this shit. It's just hard. It's hard to believe it when there's other explanations. You know what I mean? You can sit there and tell me, "Oh, there's an alien out there." Please tell me. How do you know it's out there? Where? How do you know? If I don't hear a concealing area, I can't reveal. I believe in that stuff. I want definitive proof.
I've been having so many nightmares lately. They're way more intense than my usual dreams too. I don't know if it's because I'm stressed or if it's something else.
Yeah.
This afternoon I took a nap and had a dream I haven't been able to shake. In the dream, I was laying in bed and rolled over to face the other direction. On the pillow next to me was a severed head with a bloody spine attached, snaking down the bed. The head was staring right at me, somehow still alive. It had this huge smile plastered on its face. Horrified, I screamed, "What happened to you?" The head smiled even bigger. "It feels great," the head groaned. After that, I woke up. It was dark outside by then. Everything was quiet. Other dreams have been just as strange. Things like dark figures staring in my windows, even though I live on the second floor. Stuff that makes no sense in relation to what I've been experiencing in life. After that dream about the head, I've been feeling uneasy all night. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I decided to go for a walk, if for no other reason than to get out of my apartment. I went to a bodega a few blocks away to get a snack. On the way, I had to pass the warehouse that was boarded up a few weeks ago.
It was open.
It's actually on the way to everything. I pass it twice a day just to get to the subway. I hurried past it, since it freaks me out now. At the bodega, I got some Doritos and a seltzer, then made my way back.
That sounds good. That sounds really good right now. I love me a seltzer.
Home. When I passed the warehouse a second time, I heard a dull thunk from the other side of the shutters. I froze in place, but there was no other sound after that. I probably should have just continued on, but curiosity got the better of me. There was a grated window next to the doors, about a foot above my head, too high to see into. So I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to hold my phone up to the window, take one photo, and then run for my life. I made sure my flash was on, positioned my camera lens through one of the grates, and snapped a photo.
Did you at least finish the seltzer before
I almost thought I saw movement when the flash went off, but I couldn't be certain. The light bounced off of the grates and was pretty blinding. I couldn't even look at the photo. I just ran all the way home. I was too jumpy to look at it for a while. I just ate my Doritos nervously. When I finally did look at the photo, here's what I saw. It seemed to be a different part of the warehouse, maybe an office. There was a bunch of old insulation and what looked like a filing cabinet and a ripped-up leather desk chair. Then I noticed something else, in the upper right corner, something that looked like a face. The more I stared at it, the more it started to look like a nondescript blur. Now I can't even be sure what I'm seeing. Maybe I'm too deep into this and my brain wants to see David when he's not there. But here, I messed with the filters on my phone a bit. Tell me this doesn't look like him.
Yeah. I see exactly what anybody sees, and I know there's And I know there's people out there with a shitty imagination that you can't see anything, and that's fine. That's fine. You're just not closer to. You're just not closer to like a weird spectrum. I can't call it. Your creativity is shit, in my opinion. If you can't see what we're seeing. I see a face. It looks less like a skull. It just looks like an old man's face. But I do see the dent in the head right here. I do see that. Because see, it's round right here. But it gets kind of dark right here. It could just be coincidence. Like depth. Nose, eyes, mouth, cheek. Yeah, so I see it.
We've been loving the Bavarian meat snack sticks. They're super easy to just throw right in your bag, and they taste amazing.
Check this out. We're generating the doors with Firefly. Oh, that's sick. Give me some ideas.
The past few days have been fairly quiet. I haven't been spending much time at home. I leave for Japan in a couple hours. I've been trying to avoid anything weird before my trip. I still feel like this all might stop if I just leave.
How long are you going to stay out there? And what about the cats? Please tell me they have an automatic feeder.
For a couple of weeks.
And please tell me you have one of those gallon water bottles. Not a gallon, but you set up 2 of those 2-gallon waters so that way more water comes down for those cats. If you're only going to be out there for like 2 days, I get that. Like, your cats will be fine. That's what I want to do. Go to Japan for like 2 days and then come back.
Whatever happens, I want to thank everyone for their kind thoughts and concerns. This whole ordeal has been stressful, and it means a lot. It makes me feel like I'm not going through this alone. See you in a couple weeks.
Damn, you stayed out there for like a whole fucking week? Damn, oh shit, what do you do for a living? Yeah, what the fuck do you do for a living?
I bought a votive tablet at the shrine I'm at in Japan. It's my last full day in Japan. The past couple weeks have been pretty peaceful. I have people taking care of the cats, and they said they've been doing fine.
Alright.
This morning I went for a long walk around Sapporo.
I'm cheap, I wouldn't have
never
done that.
really planned my vacations. I like to wander a lot and see what I find. I came across this statue in a park. I couldn't find out any real information about it online, but it was weird and pretty. I was taking pictures of it from different angles, since it's cylindrical. I moved around to one side and almost dropped my phone at what I saw. It felt too similar to be a coincidence. I felt dizzy staring up at it. This kid with a dented head. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe this is nothing. It doesn't feel like nothing. Anyway, I have to pack for my flight home in the morning. It'll be good to see the cats again, at least. I made it home safely. The cats are fine, if a little more talkative than usual.
Well, yeah, because you were gone for so long, they thought you were dead.
Weird things have been happening with the electricity in my apartment this week. First, 2 bulbs have burned out in the hallway in less than a week. At this point, I've just left it alone, rather than get a ladder again. But the strangest thing has to do with the backlight on my TV. It's an LED strip that plugs into the TV itself via USB. The TV has to be on in order for the backlight to be on. But last night, the backlight was flickering on and off by itself. I noticed it just some time before dawn, when I woke up and went to the kitchen to get some water. I'd barely gotten back into bed again when I saw a faint light come on in the living room. After a few seconds, it went dark again. I went back into the living room and stood there watching the backlight go on and off, for at least a few minutes. It was bizarre. Eventually, it stopped, and now the backlight doesn't work at all. It's only a couple months old, so it shouldn't be dead already. Anyway, I couldn't get back to sleep, so I went to the diner near my apartment. It was the only thing open at 4 a.m. I had eggs over easy with ham.
Yeah, that looks gross, but at the same time, it looks good. I don't like my eggs like that. I like them burnt. A little burnt, you know. What is it? Eggs over easy? No, I like, what is it called? Well hard or some shit? Over hard? I like my eggs to be a little burnt around here. I don't like the ham. The ham could go. This is good. This hash brown wannabe shit.
Ham, but the eggs were pretty good. When I got back home, the sun was starting to come up, so I figured I might as well shower and go into work early.
Damn Canadian bacon.
I showered and brushed my teeth, then headed into the bedroom to get dressed. As I passed the front door, I thought I heard a faint scratching sound from the other side. It was so soft I wasn't sure it had really happened. I went over to the door, but I was too scared to look through the peephole. I couldn't bring myself to actually put my face that close to the sound, so I opted to take a photo through the peephole instead. Since there's a skylight just outside my door, the hall was awash in a faint yellow-green light.
Aha! There's a skylight. The fly or the fucking bug could have gone through there.
Snapped a couple photos. At first, the pictures didn't seem like anything, just blurry nothingness. But as I analyzed it and started noticing things, part of a face, an ear, and an eye staring right back at me. I think maybe it's time to get someone else involved. It's obvious this isn't going to stop until I do something. I'm just not sure what that is yet. I'll let you all know when I figure it out. For those who couldn't make it out, I see it, but the features don't quite seem human. To me, it looks a lot like the kid in the statue you saw, from a higher angle.
Huh. I thought I saw something else, but I didn't even bother. Like, I see something else. So. Eh?
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects,
Sorry for the radio silence the past couple weeks. First, I had a friend come over to do some cleansing stuff. She did the whole apartment and the hallway. A lot of self-proclaimed professional mediums have reached out, plus about a dozen ghost hunter TV shows. I've declined them all because I don't really want strangers in my house sensationalizing what's going on. So instead, I had a friend come over and cleanse the place. And for about a week or so, it seemed like it worked. Things appeared to go back to normal. The cats weren't gathering at the door anymore. I stopped having dreams. It was starting to seem like it was over. Then, one morning, last week, I was walking to work and passed the shuttered warehouse as usual. This time, all the metal doors were wide open, sunlight pouring in. The warehouse was still mostly empty, except for one thing. There was a hearse parked near the back wall. The warehouse has been closed for over 2 months. I have no idea why it was open that day. Nobody was around. It was weird, but I tried not to think about it. It's not all that strange to see a hearse, I guess. Like, they have to park somewhere. I tried to put it out of my mind. And then the next several days were uneventful. But something else happened last night. It was around 11 or so, and I was watching TV on the couch. I went into the dining room to get a drink from the fridge and noticed both the cats sitting by the far window, staring up at it. The window looks out to the roof of the business next door. I glanced out the window but didn't see anything. I figured that maybe there was a mouse in the wall or something. I shrugged and grabbed a beer from the fridge. As I went into the kitchen to get the bottle opener, I noticed something. There's a window in the kitchen, which looks onto the same roof, and someone was standing on the roof, staring at me. I immediately ducked down. I reached up and flicked off the light switch. I peered over the windowsill but couldn't see much. My phone was in my pocket, so I grabbed it and took a photo. It was blurry and dark, but I swear someone was out there. I tried to take a better photo, but the figure had disappeared. I closed all the blinds.
Why would you turn on the You idiot. No stealth skills.
And made sure the door was locked, and then drank like 5 more beers until I was too drunk to be scared. But now I feel like I'm back at square one. I'm sure it was him. He's not going away. I don't know what to do.
It's probably outside to be like, you thought that shit pushed me away.
It's been about 4 months since the first time I dreamed of David. In the dream, I saw him in a chair again. I don't have the green chair in my room anymore.
I don't like that door open. Strange.
This time it was a recliner I've had for years. He was staring right at me, just like the first time. Again, I felt paralyzed and could barely move. But this time, something was different. I still felt mostly immobile, but I could squirm just a little bit. I felt more alert. I could move my hands somewhat. David glared at me, and I dreaded what I knew was coming. He was going to get out of the chair and come toward me, like before. I had to do something. I keep my phone next to me on the bed, and I somehow managed to get a hold of it. I thought, if David is going to kill me, maybe I could at least get evidence on my phone. I started snapping pictures in the dark. Sure enough, he crawled down off the chair and began shuffling toward me. He moved slowly, like it was a struggle for him. Felt terrified, but I kept taking photos. David limped closer toward me, never taking his eyes off me. Soon, I was face to face with him. He started muttering something, too quiet for me to understand. I watched as his eyes rolled back in his head until they were all white. I tried to writhe away from him, but I could barely move. I stared in horror as he began crawling up onto my bed, still murmuring something. And that's when I woke up. Same as before, broad daylight, no trace of David anywhere. It's almost routine now, but it was a dream after all, so I got up and went to work, and after a while the stress of the dream melted away. I wasn't even going to write about this, since it wouldn't really be new information. But tonight, I noticed something that petrified me. I went into my phone to find a picture from a couple days ago, and saw dozens of pitch black photos in my camera roll. All from last night.
Oh shit.
It's better to just show you. Turn up your brightness because they're pretty dark.
Huh. These don't look like scurrying pictures to me. Looks like that's him getting down.
This is the one that made my heart drop. Usually I can come up with some excuse for what's happening, but I have no logical explanation for this. So now I'm sitting here on my couch, freaking out. I certainly won't be able to sleep.
I want a cookie now. I smell cookies.
Just felt like I needed to get this out.
Quit Kratom and 7OH. See a licensed clinician from anywhere. Book a visit today to get started.
The colossal onion rings. Farm fresh, hand chopped, and battered daily.
He could have recorded. Yeah, no shit, right? But he said that he was the way he described it, apparently it was in his dream that he wanted to snap pictures of it. And no lie, I'm gonna be honest, it is a pain in the ass. I'm assuming he has an iPhone, right? It is an extreme pain in the ass to fucking get your phone on to do anything. Right? Like, check this out. So here's how my phone looks, right? Here's the camera. I'm gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Look at that. See, it doesn't even work. There's the camera, right? This button right here. Move it up. Look at that. It doesn't even work. How stupid is this technology? Now it wants me to unlock it. I unlock it. Whoops. Where's the camera? You just don't, like, the cameras are fucking, these phones are stupid, so I'm gonna do it again. Push that up. Look, oh, wow, it doesn't even work. Push that up again. Where's the camera? On this phone, it works. On this phone, it works actually quite well. Wait, hold up. Do that. My camera's at the bottom right here. Like, click that. Look at that shit. That shit works. So how is it that Samsung could actually make you a phone with the camera button right here? It's a little too small, I know. But you lift it up, there it is. I don't need to type in my code. Don't need to do shit. But this dude had an iPhone. Look how stupid iPhones are. I'm doing it again. I'm holding it, pressing the button. Oh, that's what you were supposed to do. Huh. I'm the bigger idiot now. Okay, I just discovered that I was doing it wrong the whole time. Now I just made myself look like a total dumbass. Nobody clipped this. Okay, so you press the button and it works. I thought this whole time you had to do that. Holy shit. Oh, and that's how the flashlight works too. Okay. Oh, wow. I made myself look like an idiot. That's funny. I had no idea. I think because, my old phone was like that. That's funny. Well, hey, that's the great thing about my channel. We all learn something new. We learn something new together. But okay, but in my defense, the reason why he didn't take a video was because he was struggling. And you saw how I was struggling with touchscreen. This is an iPhone. This is more brand new than this fucking phone. This is a Galaxy Z Fold 3. This is an iPhone 15. Sheesh. How, in his dreams? That's what he was explaining, that he thought he was dreaming and that he was taking pictures wildly. So, like, he somehow got confused with reality and dreaming. Look who can't use a phone. Don't even get me started, Jada. Don't even get me started on who can't use a phone. Don't even go there, man. You turn around and go sit back down. Sit back down and stick to your gay jokes. Nah, don't even go there with me. Half you motherfuckers don't know how to use your phone. Don't even get me started.
For everyone asking, yes, I'm alive. I've been on the quiet side because there's something I'm trying to investigate, and I'm not sure how to yet. I'd rather not tweet unless I have something substantial to share. It's also sort of hard to explain the logistics of what I'm trying to find out, but I'll do my best. Basically, there's a part of my apartment I'm just now learning about. At least that's what I think. To refresh your memory, I live in a duplex. I used to live on the first floor, but now I live on the second floor. It's a long, boxy building that looks like this. The other week, I was tweeting the most recent update from the living room couch. About 30 seconds after I'd sent the last tweet, I heard a thump directly above my head, as if someone above me had dropped something on the floor, which is impossible, since I'm in the top apartment. There's also no way to access the roof. There aren't any ladders on the outside of the building. The only way you get on the roof is through a skylight in the hallway. There are no trees in the immediate vicinity either. It definitely wasn't pipes either. It was distinctly the sound of something falling to the floor. My building is old and makes lots of noises, but this was a new sound and it startled me. So I'm thinking, is there some secret crawl space in my home? I look all over my apartment, but I can't figure it out. So I go into the hallway. And that's when something dawns on me. There's no real way to ease into this, so I'll just say it. There's a mysterious hatch in my hallway. I've always known about it, but I just assumed it opened directly to the roof. It's really high above the stairs, so I always figured it was impossible to access without some sort of fancy professional ladder. I took this video so you can see how high it is.
Oh yeah. You need that little giant ladder.
Normally make a snack plate with these Bavarian meat sticks. These are absolutely delicious. They have zero sugar.
Why is it always women? Not that I want to see men. It's just, why is it always women with these meat sticks? Are they trying to tell us something? That women like meat sticks? Listen, suck my
and
meat
they
stick.
taste amazing.
Baggage. We all got it. Stress, anxiety. Let's get rid of it.
I see that hatch every morning when I leave for work and think nothing of it. But this time something dawned on me. It can't lead to the roof, because it's actually below the roof. I'm about to spring some simple math on you, so I apologize in advance. First, the skylight is flat, with the roof. I checked Google Earth to make sure. The hatch is about 3 feet below the skylight, meaning there's about 3 feet of empty space between the two openings. I think maybe the hatch leads to a short ladder going to the roof. But even if that's the case, the hatch is level with all the ceilings in my apartment. That means there's 3 feet of empty space all over my apartment. I was ready to explain this away for a few reasons. One, it might just be some sort of insulated space that all residential buildings have. I'm not an architect, so what do I know? It didn't seem relevant enough at the time, so I decided I wasn't going to mention it here. But over the past week and a half, I've been hearing more things above me. A few days after the first sound, I heard a similar thump while I was in the kitchen. Then last night, I heard something small clink to the floor and rolled about 6 feet before stopping. Something is going on up there. Maybe it's a raccoon, but maybe it's not. I also can't get over the fact that the hatch is in such a weird, inaccessible place over the stairs. I need to investigate. I'm just not sure how right now. I guess I'll try to buy a long pole off Amazon to see if the hatch even moves. I might have to buy a construction ladder. At any rate, that's why I've been MIA for a minute. I'll keep you posted when I figure out how to get up there.
The reality of it is, I'm trying to find cheap solutions to a logical explanation. I'm looking for the cheapest ladder I could buy that's high enough, and I'm looking for the cheapest pole I could find without buying it. But if I have to buy it, I want to make sure it's cheap. That's how men think. I would put video cameras. Yeah, no shit. He had a video camera. Instead of posting it.
Okay, I bought a pole. If the hatch is movable, I'll either shell out for a ladder or call my landlord to investigate.
Goddamn, $40 for a in-breeze heavy-duty telescope pole? 16 feet? I mean, that's pretty big. Where are you going to put that?
A lot has happened in the last week, but I was away for Thanksgiving, so I'm just now able to write it all down. The noises from the ceiling haven't let up, but the pole I ordered didn't arrive before I had to leave for the holiday, so I didn't actually get it until late Friday night. I planned to investigate the next morning and went to bed.
I hate Thanksgiving. I hate it. I'll tell you why I hate it. My family cooks. They cook okay. It's just like, this isn't what I want. The mashed potatoes suck. The turkey's always dry. It's just, I don't know. Something about Thanksgiving I just don't like. My Thanksgiving, however, if I was the one cooking it, fuck the turkey, man. Turkey is just not good. Although I would love to get a turkey that was flame broiled.
I'd barely fallen asleep when I woke up to an incredibly loud crash above me. It sounded like someone had dropped a bowling ball. I bolted upright in bed and immediately felt strange. There was a weird energy all around me. I can't explain it. After about a minute, I heard another crash. I briefly thought about grabbing my shoes and booking it, but that would mean passing under the hatch, and that seemed like a bad idea. So instead I just listened and waited, though I'm not sure for what. The crash happened again. and then again, probably 15 times in a row, followed by a long silence. Then I heard a smaller, creaky sound from the hallway. In my mind, I registered it as a footstep, but it really could have been anything. I stayed still, but there were no more sounds after that. I lay back down, still tense and nervous, but I must have fallen asleep at some point because I woke up the next morning and everything seemed normal again. I got dressed and left to go get a bagel, same as every Saturday.
Who gets a bagel? Fucking gay. Love eating food.
As I made my way down the stairs, something crunched under my feet. I looked down and noticed a pile of debris on the stairs, directly under the hatch.
Uh-oh.
It looked like dirt, but I couldn't tell for certain. It could have been old plaster or something. I glanced up at the hatch and noticed something else peculiar. The edge of something was caught in it, barely poking out. It's hard to see because it's so far up, but I took a photo. At that point, bagels were the last thing on my mind. I went back upstairs and grabbed the pole. I set my camera on the coat wardrobe at the top of the stairs and hit record, just to make sure it would be caught on video if a demon burst out of the hatch. Here's the video.
It's bird poop.
Whoa! What is that? It's 10 new games.
Yeah, that looks like fun. Oh, it's Dave & Buster's. I'm gonna go to Dave & Buster's. I'm gonna start doing vacation stuff. I gotta start doing stuff like that. I'm getting fucking sick of just sitting around here all day. Might as well take my iPhone and just go record shit for you guys.
I jumped out of the way and practically fell down the stairs trying to dodge whatever it was that fell. At first I thought it was a dead squirrel, which would honestly explain a lot. It hit the steps and bounced down to the first floor. I went upstairs to get my phone and collapsed the pole, since it's so long and unwieldy, then went back downstairs to investigate the object that fell. At first I wasn't even sure what it was. It was a dingy, faded black. I picked it up and realized what it was. It was a small leather shoe. I hustled back upstairs and texted my landlord. I told him I thought there was something in the crawl space and asked if he could investigate. He said he'd come by later with a ladder and check it out. A few hours later, my landlord was on a ladder, shining a flashlight into the crawl space. I stared up at him, half expecting something to grab him and yank him into the darkness. He angled his flashlight all around, and finally saying, "There's nothing up here." But then he was like, "Oh, wait." I watched as he reached up into the emptiness with his free arm, and when he pulled it back, he had something small and round in his hand. He climbed down the ladder and handed it to me. Again, I wasn't quite sure what I was looking at. It was smooth and shiny, and at first I thought it was an old piece of candy, but it was cold and too heavy to be candy. After a second, I realized it was a marble. It was so worn that it hadn't registered as a marble at first. Its shape was also sort of weird with a little bump on one end. My landlord seemed unbothered for the most part. Okay, dude. And he told me to call him if I heard anything else. I went inside and headed to my office to see if I could figure anything out about this marble that somehow made its way into my ceiling. I had nothing to go on, and in short, I didn't really learn much. But I did figure out the bump on the marble, I think. Apparently in the early 1900s, they made marbles by hand and cut them with big metal scissors, which would mean the marble is probably really old. Anyway, now I have a decrepit old shoe and a marble sitting on my dresser. I guess this is the new normal.
You just invited objects into the house that could potentially be connected to them. It's almost like, it's almost like the cleansing worked and motherfucker was standing outside watching you setting up his items so that he can sneak back into your house past the fucking cleansing. Because the way I look at those things, it's like a shield, you know? When they make cleansing, they basically cleanse it with a plasma shield like in Star Wars. And then the only way to get inside that plasma shield, well, technically you walk right through it, but spirits will fucking die if they go anywhere near it, I think. So the best thing to do is to spiritually connect myself with an object and then fucking transverse behind reality, connect to it, and boom, there I am. You know what I mean? That's what I think is going on. You can go ahead and say that's ridiculous, but watch, I bet you he's going to be around his house. Well, but then again, that doesn't explain why he was there in the first place. So never mind. Because he cleansed his house, right? And then he saw the kid in his room. So how did he get in there? If the house was cleansed. Yeah, so never mind. That destroys my logic.
Sorry for the long break. I haven't been feeling great the past couple weeks and haven't had time to update. There also wasn't much to say for the most part. I wasn't sleeping well and I was having weird dreams, but they were vague and hard to describe. I'm sleepy all day long and I've been getting sudden bouts of dizziness. I chalked it up to always having earbuds crammed in, and made a mental note to get my ears checked. Other than that, things were pretty quiet. I sort of fooled myself into thinking that finding those items in the attic somehow ended all
Who
this.
has earphones in their ear all
Not
the
that
time?
that would make much sense. But last week, something started to happen. Late on Wednesday, I woke up with a start and felt something strange, like something had just been watching me. I turned on the light, but I was alone. Still, there was this tangible feeling of badness. Everything felt wrong, sort of like when you have the flu and you wake up at night and can't really tell where you are for a minute.
Yeah.
It was a feeling I'm used to. It always accompanies David. People tweet at me a lot saying he might just need help, but I'm certain that's not the case. Every time he shows up, I feel a palpable sense of malice. That's what I felt that night. Malice. Dread. But still, I was alone. And I was so tired. I wound up just going back to sleep. I've been so exhausted recently I can barely function. The next night, the same thing happened. I woke up suddenly, feeling like I just missed seeing something. Like a candle had just gone out and I could still smell it. I thought about using the pet cam from the living room to monitor my bedroom while I slept, but the cord was too short to get the camera high enough to see the entire room. So I improvised. I downloaded an app that takes a photo every 60 seconds and set my phone on top of a bookcase. It's almost 7 feet tall, so it had a pretty good view of my bed and the surrounding room. Then I went to sleep. Just like before, I jolted awake hours later, feeling the same unease. I turned on the light and hurried out of bed to get my phone from the bookcase. There were probably 350 photos to scroll through. The vast majority of them were me sleeping in an empty room. It's sort of dark, but you can see me sleeping. I'd left a couple night lights on just in case anything showed up, but for the first 100 or so photos, it was just me in an empty room.
Oh shit.
I have found that the most powerful thing that you can do is remind somebody like who they are. I was always looking for
Then, suddenly, he was there, standing on the chair at the foot of the bed, staring at me. In the next photo, from a minute later, he seems to be staring straight up at the ceiling. Just staring.
You can see his shadow.
Then he appears to collapse on the chair. The next dozen photos are all the same. He's completely lifeless. At first, I thought he was dead, which obviously doesn't make any sense.
Ah, maybe he has a deformed head because the marble fell on his head at a high altitude. I mean, you never know, right?
I looked over at the chair, half expecting him to still be there, but it was empty. But then, in the next photo, he's gone. The room is totally empty again. He's gone in the next several photos too. I figured maybe that was it, but I kept swiping through the photos. About 15 photos later, he was back, standing next to the bed. It was just like the last time I saw him. That's when my heart started to race. I didn't want to look at the rest of the photos, but I knew I had to. I swiped to the next photo and my heart sank into my stomach. He was on the bed, inches from me, staring down at me, sleeping. The next one was worse. In the next photo, he's staring right at the camera. After that, there's seemingly nothing. He disappears again, and the rest of the scroll is just me alone in my room again. That is, until the last photo. Here's the final photo on the scroll. I'm at a loss for words. That malformed ear, that stringy hair. I didn't even know what to think. I looked all over my room but couldn't find anything. And honestly, I've been so exhausted I didn't know how to process it. Even now, all I want to do is just go to sleep.
Huh. And that's where he gets you.
Hey everyone, I'll be gone for the next week, visiting family back home in Montana for the holidays. It'll be nice to get away from all this for a bit. Thanks for everyone's kind words lately. I'll see you when I get back. So, I've been away from the city for a couple of weeks. I went home to Montana for the holidays, and almost immediately I started to feel better. Less tired, less foggy. Up until now, I haven't really entertained the thought of moving, thinking that David would probably just follow me wherever I go. But when I left for Montana, everything seemed to improve. Like, maybe David wouldn't follow me after all. Maybe he was tied to the house, not me. Being home felt safer, and I managed to relax a little bit. I even started browsing listings for new apartments back in New York. The last thing I want to do is move in the middle of winter, but after the past few months, it seemed like it might be worth it. It felt like there might be a way out. But after a few days, I started to feel strange again. One night I got up to go to the bathroom, and as I stood there in the dark, I couldn't help feeling like there was something moving outside the bathroom window. The bathroom looks out into the backyard, and it was pitch black. I could barely see anything.
Are those frozen birds? That looks like a bird. The beak, tail. This looks like a sparrow bird, you know? It looks like Talio, or is that his name, Talio from Pokemon? Kind of looks like him. Look, if you don't get who I'm talking about. Looks like this guy. Look like this guy. Can't sit there and tell me that don't look like him. Come on. That looks like Talio right there. Look, even the other evolutional forms. I'm just saying. Kind of looks similar.
But it's Montana, and there are animals passing through all the time. Sure enough, in the morning, I found animal tracks through the snow. I don't know the specific animal, deer, elk.
Oh,
The
they're
next night,
tracks.
the same thing happened. I got up in the middle of the night and thought I saw movement in the blackness outside. This time I stood at the window and gazed out, straining my eyes to see, waiting for them to adjust to the night. For a long time I stared out into the snowy darkness, but couldn't see any movement. Then, just as I was about to turn away, I saw something lurch off to the right and disappear from view. Again, it was too dark to make out the animal, but it could have been anything. Maybe a coyote or something? In the morning, as I was getting out of the shower, I glanced out the window and noticed tracks behind the garage. I couldn't tell what they were from the bathroom, so I got dressed, put on my coat, and went outside. When I got up close, my heart practically stopped. They weren't tracks, they were footprints. Really small footprints. I followed them across the backyard, but they disappeared into the ditch out back. I stood there in the snow, not knowing what to do. What could I do? Call the cops and tell them I found footprints in the snow? The last couple nights I was too scared to leave my room. If it had been David out there in the snow, it meant that he could follow me anywhere. No matter where I moved, he could find me. I felt helpless. I flew back to New York the day after
Well,
Christmas.
on the bright side, you're going to save some money now because moving is a pain in the ass. I mean, let's just be real here. If the motherfucker you're trying to get away from won't leave you alone, it's like, great. Well, I guess the bright side is I'll still have money in my pocket.
Back in my apartment, it seemed like I was at square one yet again. I've tried everything I can think of. I've saged my apartment, I've hired a medium, nothing has worked. And worse, I still feel him at night, watching me from different corners of my room, always getting closer, and waking up right before something happens. For the past few nights, I've been using that app that takes photos every couple minutes, but nothing has shown up. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to work anymore, but I've left it running just in case. It's picked up absolutely nothing, save for one thing, from last night. Last night was particularly bad. I felt sick and had nightmares all night. I dreamed that David was hovering in the corner by the ceiling, far off the ground. He was mouthing something, but I couldn't hear any words. Then he was hovering above my bed, staring down at me, his mouth moving faster than it should be. I couldn't move. I could only look up at him. Suddenly, he plummeted downward, and I felt this huge pressure crash into my chest. I woke up gasping, the wind completely knocked out of me. I sat up and looked around frantically, heaving for air. But there was nothing. When I caught my breath, I retrieved my phone from the dresser. The photo roll showed nothing of note, save for the last photo, taken just a moment before.
Huh.
I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss here. I just don't know.
Finally. This is too long of a video.
I'm sorry for the long delay. Honestly, I wasn't sure I was going to tweet again. After what happened a couple weeks ago, everything stopped. Well, sort of. I wasn't having dreams anymore, and I was feeling better. I was sleeping through the night again. Actually, I was feeling great. I still do. But things have been sort of weird too. It's hard to explain. I'll try. But I don't know if any of it makes sense. Basically, as good as things have been for the past couple weeks, I can't shake the feeling that something is off. Like, I've been sleeping fine and I have lots of energy during the day, but sometimes I seem to sort of lose time, I guess. Like, I'll look up at the clock and realize a whole hour has gone by and I don't remember any of it. Or I'll mishear someone and ask them to repeat what they said, but they'll say they didn't say anything. Little stuff like that. But after what I've been through, that's not a big deal. Despite all that, I felt ready to put it all behind me.
Oh, fuck.
So on Sunday, I opened Twitter, intending to update you all that it was over. Or at least I thought so. I just want things to go back to the way they were. And it seemed like they had. I was writing something to that effect when I noticed I had way more notifications than usual. I swiped to my mentions and saw that everyone was tweeting to me about something I'd posted to my Instagram story the day before, saying they saw something weird. The stories are expired now, but I have screenshots, and I don't know how to explain it. Long story short, I went to brunch on Saturday with a friend. I posted a few photos to my story, and they were fairly unremarkable. Here's the first two I posted. Totally dumb and normal. They're totally boring brunch photos. I posted one more photo of me and my friend before leaving, and that was that. But the next day, I had a zillion messages about the third photo I posted. People had taken screenshots and sent them to me. This is what somehow got uploaded to my Instagram story. I have no clue what happened. It looked perfectly fine on my phone when I uploaded it. I'd say it was just a glitch, but I can't make sense of what's happening with my face. Maybe I can. I know what it looks like, what it probably is, but I don't know if I care anymore. I really just want things to be normal again, and things feel normal enough right now. I don't know. I guess I'll keep you updated if something else happens. Everything is fine.
Why did you have that period right there? What is that space? Why is that space there?
Please don't worry about me. I'm okay, and everything will be like it was before. For everyone asking if I'm alive, I'm doing okay. It's been pretty quiet around here lately, and I've been trying to focus on work. Of course, I'll keep you updated if anything strange happens, but for now I'm staying busy with drawing and other projects. And that's kind of it. That's where our story of Dear David seems to kind of end? Question mark?
I hate when people say question mark. What the fuck? You like, why do you guys say question mark? You guys sound like retards. You do realize that tone matters in your voice? Tone, tone. Yeah, there's tone. That's how you like. That's how I know you guys' communication skills really suck. You think you're being helpful, saying question mark, but no, you sound like a retard. Tone, you need tone, like for example, Mom, what time is it? See, sounds like a question. Well, this is what Jada sent. Sonic Little Planet fun. Oh gosh, not Little Planet. Like Little Big Planet? Oh, this is lame. It was a great drawing of Eggman. I got excited for nothing. Damn it! That's a cool animation right there. Good, sounds like an anime. Yeah, wait. Man, I really thought that was pizza. I got excited for nothing. They have a box on the table. It looked like a pizza box. Like, oh, they went to that golden pizza place across the street. Ah, man. Of course, food is on your mind. I didn't eat breakfast all day. Dude, I was asleep all day. I didn't even eat. What? The only thing I ate was that soup. I put my vegetables in it. It was pretty bomb. Put my nice little vegetables in it. I didn't want to make a whole fucking feast of that soup, so I made a simple little soup. Threw some vegetables in it. That was it. That was all I ate. That was last night. Lame. Now I'm in the mood for a spooky horror game. This one got an update. Silent Breath got an update. Apparently they got snowy stuff and shit like that, so I'm gonna give that a try again. Ah, this is what this game is? Oh, I can't play that on stream. There's probably some nudity on it or something. Why the hell is this on? Dude, my ex-girlfriend's such a weirdo. Does the game Deathly Stillness have any nudity in it? Steam itself flags the game with common adult content and additional blah blah blah. So if you're particularly concerned not accidentally showing nudity on Twitch, I wouldn't treat Deathly Stillness as safe. The available stored information doesn't give enough detail to establish to adult content. Specifically. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. I thought it was something else. Never mind. The Missing Hiker. Let's go, man. Okay, wait, hold up. I don't think this game has anything weird about it. No, that's fine. I'll check it out off stream. How about the game Missing Hiker on Steam? Okay, yeah, Missing Hiker is fine. No lie, bro. The nun got me too. I was shaking little for some reason. Ah, what a pussy. Everybody point at him and laugh. No, I'll get back on that game too. I just want to wait till it gets a little darker. Maybe, I know it's darker where you guys are. That's why I'm starting this game right now. Hold up a second. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Fuck. Man, I really want that. I really want that now. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Nah. Everybody, Jada got scared of the nun. One of these days I'm gonna go missing. One of these days I'm gonna go missing, and Jada's gonna pack up a lunch and his bike. He's gonna go try to find me and find out that the nun took me. And while he's looking for me in the big castle, what the hell is this bitch doing? What a weirdo. This bitch is a weirdo. Anyways, Jay's gonna go look for her. He's gonna hear my cries of love. I'm coming, Mox, man. I'm gonna save you. I tell you what, diddly diddly doo dog, God's watching, man. Find the fucking nun strapping me to a table and doing nasty things to me. Oh, my eyes, man. The sinfulness, man. Diddly diddly doo dog. I tell you what, man. I go, what? I go, what? I go missing for a few days. You're gonna come over here and ruin my night with the sexy demon nun? Come on, man. Why you gotta do that shit to me, man? Monty, call me now, we gone. Yep, give him my fingerprint here, and we're good to go. It's $40, and I will send that to Birdman. Monty, coming now, we know. Alright, let's do this. If anybody gets scared, ain't my fault. You're just little bitches. Nobody likes little bitches. Take your little yellow pills. Oh, there's only 3 of you here? There was 7 of you earlier. What happened? You got scared? Pussies. Missing hikers using a lot of fucking. December 11th, 1994. Ooh, shit! My brother Ethan is missing for around 24 hours. He went on a hiking trip near the Red Mountain. Should have came home yesterday. I went to the local police. They said they don't have any resources for the search right now. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. You know what I don't understand? So you don't have the resources to find the missing person. That's unfortunate. And if somebody like me or anybody else who went searching for somebody, how come we can't have an officer escort us to these areas? That part is kind of stupid. Well, just one cop, maybe even 2. I mean, it's a missing person. Wait, can I use my controller? Yes, I could. drive with the controller. There's no button. Oh, never mind. Just move up. You need that. Music's pretty good. And I'd have a microphone and everything screaming for a missing friend or brother or something. One thing I would put too, if I could afford it, put a siren, a light and some kind of siren that you can hear for miles, just so. I park at the gas station and ask for something, brother. Park where though? Won't let me get out. It said press E. Oh, I fucked up that parking. Back in. I guess there's no room for me to park. But I kind of don't give a shit. There we go. Alrighty, I just sent it to him.
Oh my god. Nobody told me?
There was parking here this whole time.
Well, we're gonna have to go to the corner.
Howdy, sir. Have you seen my brother? What do you want? I'm searching for my brother. He went missing while hiking in this area. Sorry to offend you, pal, but that's not my problem. Also, you shouldn't just randomly approach people like this. Especially in this area. company me. Hey, look, man. I worked pretty late. I just want to grab some snacks and beers and drive home. I'm not in the mood to talk with people I don't know. I can totally understand where you're coming from. From one asshole to another, I get where you're coming from. But he's looking for somebody. You could at least drop the attitude. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm a bit of a, like, the fuck do you want? You know, I'm kind of that kind of person. But the minute you tell me there's something sad's happening, I kind of just drop that at you. It's like, oh, my apologies, man. I just don't like talking to people, but I can't sleep at night knowing that I couldn't be of any help. I understand. Sorry for bothering you. Fuck this clown. Yes, dear. Yes, Navi. You're such a cute little fairy. I love you. I don't care if anybody says you're annoying. You're not annoying. You're just like Paimon. Nah, it's too dirty. I'm gonna tell Jada. What can I do for you, sir? I'm searching for my brother. He was hiking around this area. He should have came home yesterday. Have you seen him? How does your brother look like? He has brown hair, pretty tall. He's also got a green backpack. Let me think for a second. Yes, I think I saw your brother. He came here and bought a few things and some water and a few snacks. You're trying to find him? Have you told the police already? Yes, I did, in fact, but they said they didn't have the resources for a search right now. They said they only start a search if the person is missing for more than 48 hours. It isn't the first time someone went missing in this area. At least a handful of people went missing there in the last decade. People talk a lot about, heard rumors that there are strange screams and weird noises coming from the woods. So you should be careful, especially going there at time at night. There's a road right behind the gas station leading to the mountain. Make sure to stay on it. There could be dangerous wildlife in the area. Thanks, I'll make sure to stay safe. Take care. I don't trust you. I was gonna say, he sells guns? Whoa! Oh. How do you run? Okay, no run button yet. Hello? Oh shit! Fucker! Okay, that got me. Damn headphones, I forgot they were. Oh. Whoa. The fuck are you? You scared the shit out of me. No shit. Scared you. Almost had a heart attack myself. Yeah, my fucking heart started hurting. Woo! I thought it was nothing. I thought it was like, never mind. Maybe the game glitched. Hope. What do you want? Hope you're not some kind of pervert or creep. Yeah, you have no idea, but luckily you're not a woman. Not that I would do anything if you were one right now. It's just I'm not interested. I'm not. I'm searching for my brother. He was hiking in this area. Have you seen him? Nope, haven't seen him. Wait. You don't even know what he looks like. Look, man, I'm just some guy that likes to hike in the woods and sleep in a tent in freezing conditions. Haven't seen anyone in days. I understand. Planning to go deeper into the forest? Yes. I'll search around the area. Hope I can find my brother, or at least talk or traces of him. I don't know why I thought that said tacos. I hate tacos. Look, you probably think I'm a stoner or something. But last night I had my tent a bit up north. I heard weird noises coming from the woods. Sounded like a child was crying, but I didn't see anything. It creeped me out. Maybe it was a cryptid. A what? Look, man, do you carry? What do you mean? I'm talking about like a piece, something for protection. You mean a gun? No, I don't. Then you shouldn't be here in the first place. It's way too dangerous to go deeper into the woods, into the forest at night. But I'm not going to stop you. Just want to sleep. Also, one last thing. Don't creep up in my tent in the woods of night ever again. Don't creep up a tent in the woods. I almost would have shot you. Well, I guess I'm glad you didn't. Me too. Good luck with your search. Oh, well, at least he was nice. Yeah, like all you have to do is say, hello, anybody in there? Excuse me. Want to hear a joke? What's brown and rather bad for your dental health? Shit. Coffee's bad for your teeth. Anything cocoa, really. That's technically brown. Coffee's bad for your teeth. Soda's bad for your teeth. Anything with citric acid, or not citric acid, I forgot the name of it. The chemical that's in it. Mainly sugar is bad for your teeth. Brown sugar? Moron. And that's not even a joke. That was a lame, childish... That was a lame, childish fucking remark trying to be funny. Come on, you can do better than that. I was gonna go down that trail, but never mind. Martin! It's getting really cold. I should set up a tent on the side of the road. About down here. fingers are pretty numb. It's hard to build a tent. Oh, shit. No, that's how we get killed. It could just be some freak. Oh, that is to run. Okay. How do you run with the controller? It's not B, it's not Y, it's not A. It's not R, it's not L either. Looks like I have to play with this. What the hell? That's my brother's backpack. Must have been here. Weird. Backpack's completely empty. Nothing's in here. Uh-oh. Ooh, shit's about to get real. There's blood here. What the hell? Someone made a picture of my tent in my car. Oh shit. There's gonna be a jump scare right here, watch. Oh shit, there's somebody there! Oh shit! Your body was never found. There's no way that's the end of the game. Is it? No, I refuse to believe it. to believe it. What happens if I go a different direction? I wonder if it's these guys that are responsible for it. And I wonder if leaving the door open triggered anything. Probably not. But yeah, just to see, because if the game is really this short, fuck you. It probably is them. Because how convenient, right? How convenient that you asked the store clerk, hey, have you seen my brother? He had a green backpack. Oh, I remember him. Yeah, he got some shit and he took off. Then the green backpack is in front of the house. If he was really dead, like if he's been dead that long, like why would they still have it, you know? So it almost felt like it was a trap. And maybe this is his brother's tent. Yeah, what the fuck? It looks similar to this guy. I'm gonna take a different trail. I'm gonna see what happens if I go this way. Cause look at this. Look at this opening right. Oh no, that's not it. There's a weird opening somewhere over here I saw. I think it's right there. Here, look at this weird opening. Look how it opens up differently. Watch me get killed. Oh, never mind. it just looked like a really weird opening. That's why I went down this spot. Never mind. Oh, you can't even continue to go that way, so this place is intentional. All right. Ooh, spooky. I wonder if you staked around the woods, you'll find them. I mean, it looks like there's no way to get out of that house, so it makes sense that there's no other way around this. That's his backpack. Nothing's in there. Just out of curiosity, why does I go this way? Anybody hiding back here? Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. It's a branch. Okay, so there is nobody out here. Oh, I thought somebody was standing there. You look at the pictures. Someone's looking at your tent in your car. Somebody's standing out there. I guess that is part of the game. seriously stuck. I can't get out of this. That's the end of the game, guys. I got stuck. I can't get out. They're probably like, damn, it's taking so long. God, I'm serious. I'm stuck. I can't get out. No matter what little maneuvers I do, I can't get out. Harder. Move this around. Usually that helps. Yeah, great game design. What happens if you keep? Hold up, I actually want to check. Where's the achievements? Oh, that's all that is in here? Yeah, okay, so the game is really short. Alright. Well, I can't get out, so that's the end of the game here. So it was just a shtick. What a waste of $2. You would think this would be a demo. This could have just been a demo. Alright, yeah, I'm stuck. Yeah, well, that's the end of the game there. It wasn't bad. Just, dude, why is it so short? At this point, it should have just been a free game. Like, how much are they charging for it right now? Oh, it's free? I thought I paid for it. Oh, well. I guess I did. What other games do these guys make? Oh, check this out. Mimic Search. A short indie horror game in which you take the role of a police officer investigating a recent mimic attack. Ooh. Let's check it out. Alright, I told you guys about that mimic that I saw in the house. I usually say an odd number like 31, 32 because, you know, fees.
God took us food. But they only had pedigree. I put your card in your room. I put your card in your room.
Okay.
Please sucks.
I gotta get something for mosquitoes out here. They guys find out of anything.
Your zapper.
I got connected and all that shit, right? Or even solar.
You and your solar.
Well,
You and that solar. And it doesn't even look like we get any sunlight. I could probably find you a solar. Maybe two. There we go. Mimic search. Missing hiker sucks. I don't know. I kind of liked it, but yeah, it wasn't great, but it was good. But you know what? I appreciate those types of games. Short, simple, right to the truth. Kind of gives you that reality. Like fuck, shit like this does happen out there. So. Alright, supposedly Mimic Search is good. Too short? Yeah, too short. I mean... Oh, no. The game I was playing yesterday, this one, if you were awake, this game was too short. It was terrible, bro. It's a good concept, right? I like the concept of it, but just like it was so short. It wasn't even worth the money they were asking for. Basically $10, $8.99. I bought it when it was on sale, so I got it for like $2. But this guy, he made a really good game. Like I liked it. And because for a whole like mummy, the ancient Egyptian curse type of it was cool. It was just, it was too short. I haven't even played an hour of it. I beat it in like 30 minutes. So it was a 30-minute game. Really short. Might have been enjoyable if some good jump scares or creature kills. But unfortunately, they don't kill you? I didn't even know that. I did get hit a couple times, but I didn't think they killed you. Oh, that's weird. What was it? Nah, it was just like a look. It's basically what it was. It was just think of like the Blair Witch Project, but in the tomb of a mummy. That's all really what it was. Graphics were good. The claustrophobic feeling felt good. No, it wasn't a bad game, just too short. Not really worth the money they were asking for. Not saying that they shouldn't be compensated, but almost $10 for it's $9, but you're asking $9 for a game that's only 30 minutes long? With no real challenge to it. It's just a walking or running simulator and looking for puzzles and hitting those buttons to go to the next spot. The person could have done better, but Like, you didn't even need to, like, you don't even need to put too much effort on where to go. It kind of just lays it out for you. But, you know, it's fine. Kind of gives you that sense of, oh, I know what I'm doing. That kind of feel. Ooh. Is that a baby girl on the phone? Oh no, it's a cloud. Never mind. Get out the car. Oh, what do we got here? An abandoned car. Lake of blood, no body. No valuables are missing. So probably a mimic doing its work. Yes, I think that's obvious. The car was smoking when I arrived here. I think the victim was driving up the road. I had to stop because the engine had a bad issue. The victim called for roadside assistance while the mimic was hiding behind the bush. Thing was probably one of the big ones. There's a huge footprint in front of the car. She didn't have a chance. How old is the victim? 37-year-old according to her ID. In this area, is this area known for mimic activity? Not at all, but it seems like they're expanding their territory. I bet the fucker's still close, probably somewhere in the woods just digesting her. You're sent to the lake first. You were sent to take care of it? Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm tasked with finding and neutralizing it. I'll drive around the area and ask if someone has seen something suspicious. Sounds like a plan. You have a map of the area on your laptop, right? Yes, I have a map. Sounds good. If you want, I can take you to look at a crime scene yourself in case I missed anything. Will do. See you at the back of the station. Stay safe. There was an achievement for it, so I wanted to get it. Okay, drive straight, man. What is that? Is it just a shadow? Okay, yeah, it's just a shadow. What was that? I could have sworn I saw something walking in the darkness out there. What I do for you, sir? There's a mimic attack just down the road. Damn, that's bad for business. Do you know anything that could help with the search? I have noticed something weird so far. Everything is noise. Really? Nothing at all. No, only thing I know is that you should be very careful. Nowadays, they're extremely good at pretending to be human. And they're not. They're more dangerous than ever. People say they're evolving and learning from humans. Thanks. But that is information that is already known to us. Anyways, thanks. If you want to buy something or fill up your cursor, I'm good, thanks. Oh, good luck with the search, officer. Damn. Boy, dude, really desperate for shit. What was that? Oh. I would look around back. What's with this creepy van? Now what? Damn it. Who's the idiot that put that sign? What was that? Hours ago, we received an anonymous call for someone reporting an abandoned car with a lot of blood to it. Investigating a crime scene. After the drive around, you use your map, talk to people, and ask if they've seen anything weird. If you encounter the mimic, neutralize it with your firearm. Good luck. I'm at the gas station, so it looks like I'm heading towards the motel. May I help you, sir? I'm here because of a mimic activity down the road. Do you know anything that could help me? Mimic, you say? Damn. Let's just hope I'll never eat one of those things. I myself haven't noticed anything weird, but there is a farm east from here. Maybe they can help you more than I can. I couldn't follow. You can follow the road up north, and the area is camping. Alright, thank you for your time. Just have a look around, see. Can you go to the people's doors and knock? Wonder if there's a jump scare. This is the kind of cop I would be. What is that? Oh, it's a bush. It looks like a person. Alright. Yeah, this is the kind of cop I'd be. I'd snoop around. Wouldn't be a dick about it, though. I was like, oh, don't mind me, guys. I'm just making sure everything's cool here. You're good? Alright. I once roamed around these places, man, and I always wished there was a cop nearby so I could feel safe. East of here, he said. This way. Huh, Hank Hill must live here. Mason 1500 right there. Whoa! May I help you, officer? Yeah, put that gun down. Damn, you scared the crap out of me. Are you the owner of this farm? Yes, this is my property, sir. I'm here because I have reports of a mimic activity in the area. Did you know anything that could help me? Let me think for a second. Not really. I haven't noticed anything weird. But I also heard rumors about people seeing and hearing in the woods. I personally don't fear them. Make sure to lock all the doors and keep my rifle close to me. Thank you for your time, sir. If you notice something weird, make sure to forward that information to the police, please. Have a good night. Good night. Stay safe, officer. Freak. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna have a peek around. Please don't shoot me. Just a nice little peek around. You never know. Something weird can pop up. Damn, how do you not have a fence back here? Oh, hell no. I'd have a fence and everything around this area. Fuck that. I'm gonna explore behind the barn too. It's my duty as the police officer. Oh no, why did he act like he doesn't know it? I do it to him. I do it to him. I act like I don't fucking know him. Fuck him. Alright, let's try the next place. Whoa. I think I took a wrong turn. Don't matter. Jeez, these shadows are good. I keep thinking there's somebody like peeking behind them. What's that over there? This is the wrong way. Driving's a little awkward. Wish you could go faster. Weird. I thought this was the cop for a second there. Hey, you. Buddy. What's up, pal? The car broke down? No, the engine just got a bit too hot. I'm waiting for it to cool down before driving off. What do you need, officer? We have reports that there could be a mimic around. You know anything helpful? Yes, it's me. Very funny. You do know that stupid jokes like these can land you in jail? Sorry, officer, it was a bad joke. I'll let you get away with it this time. I have to continue my search now. Stay safe, officer, and good luck with your search. I don't trust him. I don't trust you. Let's put you in jail. Watch me turn my back and he's gonna get me. Freak. Is that the hotel? Or not the hotel, the cabins and stuff. It's a trailer park. Let me just back in park. Is that baby girl? Oh yeah, she must love a man in uniform. These days women don't. What was that? Where did he come from? Am I tripping or was he there the whole time? Okay, that was weird. I got pushed. I like to back in for a quick escape, you know? You there, bub. You know it's illegal to be drinking out in public. What the fuck do you want? Easy there, pal. I'm just here to ask a few questions. People don't like cops around here. Make it quick. Then don't call us, alright? Next time some drama happens out here, your wife kill you or you beating up people, don't be calling us then if you don't like us. I'm here for investigation. Mimic was active in the area and their nearby gas station. Shit. That's where I get my beer. Shit, you look like you'd be the only customer apparently. Fuck that place. Too expensive anyways. You know anything that would be useful to me? No. I'm drinking all day. Nothing else to do around here. People here don't believe in official narrative. They say government uses them. Okay. If you don't like the government, get the fuck out. To keep the population down. To keep the population down. Listen. With that logic, every sickness in the book would be considered to keep the population down. Alright? And I kind of believe it, because makes sense. Man-made viruses, you guys know what I'm talking about. They don't like us common folks. Yeah, neither would I with that shitty attitude. Use them to get rid of us. You know, if you really think about it, sir, if we really wanted to get rid of you, we could do it without nobody knowing. You realize that, right? Like, really think about it. The government does stuff you don't know about. If they really wanted to get rid of you common folk, they would do it in a way that would not be known. You just claim to know something because some weirdo probably came out and said, I used to work for the FBI, so I know things. Automatically, people believe that shit. Just saying, if they really wanted to get rid of you guys, they could do it without even nobody knowing. Hell, they could probably get some dude from a Middle Eastern country and turn it into a terrorist attack to get rid of you guys, just to make themselves look good. I'm just saying. Because I think like a leader, and if I really wanted to get rid of people like this, that's what I would do. This is not true. Otherwise, we wouldn't try to neutralize them. So you have noticed anything odd? Nope, not at all. Everything is as always. Try to look somewhere else, cop. Night, sir. Beach. What are you doing hanging out with him? Why don't you go with me downtown? Howdy, y'all. I'm not talking with cops. Okay, well then forget you too. Don't call me if he starts beating you. I just want to ask a few questions. I said I'm not talking with cops. Oh. Well, I'm going to take a look around, and if I see anybody doing drugs, someone's getting shot. Broken ass car over here. Damn trailer trash. Hey, but no lie, trailers are actually pretty cool. Someone's gonna pop out around this corner, watch. Oh, never mind. I'm not talking to cops, bitch. Yeah, don't be calling me. Don't call us. We don't like cops around here. Meanwhile, you guys are the first to be calling us. So I'm at the trailer park, the gas station's down here. The camping spot, that's where I wanted to go. Alright. Head towards the camping spot. It's probably what's going on out there. Trailer park, just come down here. It's just straight down. Got it. Standing there like a creep. So far, nothing weird has happened. It's kind of disappointing, but I mean, it's build up, right? Did I go to the camping spot? What the fuck is that? Hey. Freak. What are you doing out here? Got any spare change, officer? Sure, here, take this. Thanks so much. I'm here to investigate a mimic report. Do you have anything to help me out? Mimic? Oh, that's bad. Really bad. I hear screams sometimes, at night. Do you see this road going up there? I think there's a house. And the screams were coming from there. I think. You should take a look. Guess I'll have to. Thanks, and make sure to stay safe. I will, officer. Listen, this is campgrounds, and I don't want to accuse you of anything weird, but you shouldn't be out here in the first place. Who comes... Shit's about to get real. Get in the freaking car. Shit's about to get real. Let's go. Sergeant Mark Montgomery. Anybody seen National Security? Let's park the car. I'll admit this, it's easier to drive on PC than with a fucking controller. Jump scare. Police. Freeze. Ugh. This game's giving me chills. God damn. Where the fuck is it? Oh shit! Ah! God damn it, man. Are you even supposed to survive that? Okay, that was great sound quality, but I want to see if I could kill it. That was awesome. The design is cool. I love it. Oh, get a drink. I wonder how this person recorded the noises. That was great. Pepsi. Yuck. That's okay. Alright, so right away we just go to the cabin in the woods by the bum and just go nuts. Dude, the sound effects for it, amazing. Like, it's disgusting. Okay, I believe the cabin is up this road here. That's the hotel. I think it's this way. No, yeah, keep going up. Yeah. Wonder how many times you have to shoot that thing. Weird how this whole area is wide open. Somebody's trailer. I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. I'm just gonna, that's the camping ground. The bum should be over here. I think we need to talk to him to trigger it though. Right. I see your link. Hold up. See if I can kill this mimic. Jeez Louise. I wonder if I could just wait here and it'll come to me. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Ooh, got it. Oh, that was it. Man. Good game. I love it. Just the eeriness of that scream and it changes. Oh, that's crazy. Then the way it looks is just some mummified freak. It reminds me of that YouTube video. If I hear this sound at night, should I run? Nah, it's probably just a bird. Talk to all NPCs. You investigated the crime scene. You found a weird door in the woods. 9.7% of players have found this achievement. Oh, there's a hidden door out there, huh? Well, I'm not interested. What's this? Sure, to some that was probably terrifying. Sheesh. Crazy looking eyes. Ooh.
I know things are tough and democracy has failed and things are really bad and all these nasty policies are just here to inflict onto people.
Dude, what's up with your eyebrows? I mean, like, I know that I'm a dude, so I can't do eyebrows good, so, like, I can't really talk too much. I mean, that's why I just leave my shits alone, but why do you sound Chinese? Because you got blonde hair, bro, and you, like, look way whiter than me. What is going on here? Like, am I the one?
Looks like weird. This looks interesting. To put that in the watch later. Queso reacts to scary. Fucking Queso. Come on, boys. 11 scary videos you shouldn't watch at night. Ooh. Or watch in the dark, I mean. What the hell is this? Disturbing ARG banned from YouTube. Oh, it's by that Wendigo guy. I like his channel, but sometimes it's annoying. Oh, man. Alright. What the fuck is that? Huh. Fine, let me finish this. I'm gonna get on that nun massacre. I gotta go to work in a little bit. Stupid dog.
The first video we'll be having a look at today comes to us from a TikToker named Olivia Shepard. In the video, we watch Olivia filming the area near her neighbor's porch after seeing something very unusual.
Oh shit.
A mysterious dark figure can be seen looming around the area. Just a couple seconds into the video, Olivia's neighbors himself can be seen exiting his house and peering at the figure to get a good look at it too. Amazingly, the neighbor stares at the figure for a few seconds before casually strolling back inside, whereas I think most people would be panicking and racing inside, locking their doors instantly. As soon as he enters his house, the figure can be seen moving slightly at the end of the video. Olivia believes the figure is a ghostly apparition, but some people in the comments think it's a shadow figure. In a follow-up video, Olivia walks to the place where the figure was seen in the daytime, proving it wasn't something as easily explainable as a Halloween decoration. Another video sees Olivia talking to the camera about how the houses in her neighborhood are all old Victorian-style homes, so could it be that one of the people who lived in one of those houses is there to haunt Olivia? If so, why? We may never know. As for what this footage actually shows, the figure's stillness and vague human shape definitely resemble classic shadow figure sightings, especially ones reported near porches or entryways. Its slight movement rules out a simple decoration, but it could still be a person in dark clothing or someone cutting through the property. The old Victorian homes add an eerie atmosphere too, since deep shadows and old lighting can distort shapes on camera. Still, the timing of the movement, right after the neighbor goes inside, keeps the mystery wide open.
Oh, yeah, that was cool. I don't have an explanation for it. It's a ghost! Let me just get rid of this. Anyways. Alright, let's go back to the nun. The sexy, sexy nun. What did I do with it? Oh.
The spare room they have. Because I didn't girlfriend. What's that college over there somewhere? Victoria.
What happened to this? I'm sure the quality is. Stay hidden and out of sight, man. Oh wait. Just play with the controller. Oh shit. Ooh, shit. Man, fuck this game. Oh, there's the wood. Fuck. Oh, she heard that. Damn it! Hey, I wonder if the... No, never mind. That's not gonna work. Stupid game. Wasn't my fault, man. Ooh. Oh, what is the radar tells me where she's at? Oh, she's in the hallway. That's cool. We get a radar? I didn't know that. Now I can comfortably explore. How did I just escape? Is she stupid? How? No way, that had to be a glitch. Did she even hurt me? No, I'm fine. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Can the nun really go through the... Can the nun really go through the vents in Nun Massacre?
And that was not followed too, right? Like what's on the thing. My hope so.
AI says yes. In Nun Massacre, the nun can use the ventilation system to move around and surprise you. That's one of the game's nastier little mechanics because you think she can... Because you think you've escaped her only for her to come crawling through the vent. So if you hear her, those vents make noise, run. Oh my gosh. What's weird is, yes, it got me because I found the radar and I went through the vent. But she tried to stab me but missed. And then I ran away in the vent and got caught between her and a fan. It was a dead end, so I accepted my demise, and she just turned away and left. She really said, nah, you're not worth the trouble. AI is making fun of me right now. Absolutely hilarious considering how terrifying Nun Massacre is supposed to be. You basically had a perfect horror game sequence. Find radar, crawl into the vent thinking you're clever, none appears, misses the stab, you panic and run deeper into the vent, fan plus nun, you're completely screwed. You accepted your faith, the nun, anyway, turned around and leaves. What's especially funny is that the AI isn't necessarily obligated to kill you every time it gets close. Depending on the version, difficulty, and what she's doing, the behavior changes, and honestly, it's probably made it scarier. Jeez. That's so stupid that she could crawl through the vent. Whew. Fuck this game. Nah, she did way better. She wanted to do it a better way. Yeah, right. Dude, fuck this game. Damn it. Oh, imagine she was in here just standing there. My question, how did she know? Like the last stream, I don't fucking know. Crazy fucking... She could smell my nice perk cologne, man. smells that beautiful CK1, man. Like Boomhauer says, it's like catnip to the girls. Dude, remember that time she came busted out of the bathroom all crazy? Something in there, can't get it out. Jeez. Fuck. This game really knows how to get under your skin. The fuck was that noise? No way! Oh, the wire! Fuck! Okay, well, we found where the wire needs to go. I'm bugged. Damn it. Maybe what's her name will come in here if I throw rocks. Maybe if we burn the wire. Oh, that's not fair! No, that's not fair. Fuck. Why would we need that in the first place? I'm wondering if she could just open the door. I can't see! Fuck! Really quiet, she won't see me. Well, at least that worked. How am I? Danger. Ooh, one more hit and I'm dead. She hit me twice. I couldn't run. I accidentally hit the LB instead of... Or LB instead of L2. The band-aids are right here. Here we go. Should be okay now. Probably moderate. Oh no, I'm fine. Let's go. Okay, well at least that worked. Using the rock to get me out of there. That worked. Now we just need to go find the wire cutters. How did she lose me? That's the question. Oh, she must have thought I went this way. Ah, the gate. Mannequin arm. What's it for? I don't know what that was. The rock saved for real. That rock technically did save me because I was like, I don't want to start over. Fuck that. Mannequin organ. Can't she open these doors? Fuck, where's the hammer? I think the wire cutters are in that room. Just trying to think, where haven't I looked yet? I wonder if turning off that metal box will stop the fan. She's gonna get me. Alright, she left. Oh wait, I can't do anything in this bathroom anyways. I'm stuck in here. No, I wonder. Can't she really open this door? Yeah, see, the same bathroom. Fuck, I've been in here already. If I go lower. Of course it's locked. Oh shit! No! The gate! Fuck! Oh, come on. Urgh. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? No, never mind. Oh shit. I'm gonna drop something in here. You drop shit. Is it like a key item and I can't drop it? How do you drop shit? Oh, there we go. You take me by the heart, you take me by the chin. Oh shit! Oh, that's where we put the heart. My dumbass. I'm dead. She found me. She figured it out. She knew I was getting close. She's like, oh, Max figured it out, you little bitch. Where did it go? Oh. Oh, I thought you put it in there. That's stupid. I thought you put it in the hand and it holds it. Guess not. Whatever, I need to find that fucking hammer. Where is the freaking hammer? Was I already here? Yes, I was. Usually it was on the second floor. No, I don't want to go any higher. Because in... Yeah, well, like, past that gate. I don't know. No. Fucking hell. Whoa. Why did that scare me? Alright, I'm gonna try This scared the shit out of me. What the hell is the hammer? No way. Not after what happened last time. The hell was that? Was she like right behind me or something? Back here again. Where the hell is the freaking hammer? Another paperclip. She was close by. I don't know how close she was. She was probably behind me, or she was probably one floor above me. I don't know. All I know is I need that freaking hammer. She probably went down the 3rd floor. Damn. I fucked up. Supposed to go to... Sheesh. I don't know where the hell the hammer is. Oh shit! No! I can't see! I can't move! Ah. Fuck this game. Is everybody's ears okay? Because mine were all fucked up. Oh, she was creeping too. Did you see that? She was literally creeping like this. Like, look at me at the camera, like that. She was pretend this part right here is the wall, and she's just like, ooh, that's terrifying. Ooh. Oh, I think a whiz, man. Yeah, go back and look at it. I'm telling you, she was creeping. Jeez, you gotta go back and see that fucking creeping up on me. She was legit peeking through that hole or through that side. That's crazy that she could just go right through it. Okay. Where is the hammer? I'm gonna be mad if it's at this bottom drawer. Okay, well, it's not in there. Jeez. Wait a few seconds and I'll go back. Hopefully she's not crawling through the vent again. Okay, there she goes. Ooh, I heard her in the door below me. I would have tripped out if she came running around that hall. Fuck. Oh, here's the wire cutters. Okay, good. Alright, I know where this spot's at. Let's go. I wasn't expecting the wire cutters to be there, but okay. Now, what was that supposed to do? You know what it probably does? It opens up the metal doors. Fuck. Oh, the fan. You're right. The fan. Can we... No! Woo! Good thing she's stupid. No way she found me. She's above me? Imagine. Ooh, shit. What was that? Why does all this stupid shit happen to me? Oh, good. Watch her be in this vent. Moxie! You've been a terrible sinner. 50 lashes and 50 Hail Marys. Aha! Rubbing alcohol. Wonder what that does. So here are the pieces. So I'm guessing. Oh. Okay, I think I know. We collect all those pieces and we put them together, right? Like we put upstairs, there's a operating room. I wonder if that's what we do with it. Oh no, what was that? What the fuck? Then how do I get out of here? Every door was locked, so how the hell do I get out? I know I could jump, but what am I gonna jump on? There's nothing. So here's the vent that I came through, but how do I get back up there? I can't just jump my way up there. And these things. I don't think I need these wire cutters anymore, but you never know. And she just appeared out of nowhere too, like none of the doors that she came through opened up. Fuck! I was locked as punishment again. I screwed me into the bathroom. I couldn't hold it anymore, so I pooped on the floor. Mother Apella found out, and I had to pick it up and rub it over me. She showed me the other kids. Everybody laughed. I can't stop crying. I want to climb out of the window. It's too high. I can hear her coming. She's looking for me. She's saying, "Where are you, Jenny?" Fuck. See, that door's locked. This door is locked. That door is locked. It's just a painting. Like, what the fuck? I'm stuck here. What's that? Yeah! There is something weird about this wall. No, pick that up. Holy gang! What is so great about this? Some rubbing alcohol in a dirty bottle. For what? Can't drink it. Maybe there's some button I have to press. I'm going in every way. Nothing seems to work. I tried running into it. That didn't work. Guess what's supposed there? I'm supposed to break the wall? With what though? There's nothing to break it with. I'm imagining that it just opens up by itself. Maybe some kind of wire I have to cut. Yeah, I'm stumped. I have no idea. There was nothing interesting out there. Seven offers in the... Hey! Maybe the mannequin stuff goes in here. I doubt it. All we're missing is the thing upstairs and the other thingy. But how the hell do I get back up there? I guess I screwed up. Probably just screwed myself. So maybe if I let her kill me, it'll start me back over up there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. Unless I somehow figure out... I was locked to punishment again. Oh, yeah. Oh, can't read that. That's a rock, right? Yeah. Oh, well, here's the hammer. See, she comes right through the door. Yeah, I'm gonna just let her kill me. Where'd she go? Or I wonder if the hammer will bust through this wall. No. Wait, she killed me 3 times though, didn't she? Ah, bitch. Do we move something in here? Nah. I think that scale is what's going to open up that door. There's nothing in here to move. Religious painting, nothing back here. This crucifix is not going to move. Says better leave it alone. Every door is locked. There's just nothing to move. What the fuck? Oh. I thought there was like a back way out, like, you know, something hidden. Nah. I don't want her to kill me, but jeez. There's nothing I could do. I can't get up there. Like, here's the vent, right? I can't get up there. Looks like I'll kill myself on those things. I thought I could pull something out too. That didn't want to work. Because, I mean, it makes sense if you could pull something out and use it as a step. But no. There's nothing. This wall is weird, though. But I think yeah, dude, I think I already died. So if I die one more time, I have to do everything all over again. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I think I'm stuck. I'm probably just gonna have to die. You know what? I have paper clips. Let's try to open up those doors. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Most likely I'm doing something wrong. Oh! Hey! Yeah, I did it! Alright. Fuck yeah, I'm so cool. So that's how you open up those doors. Is this gate? Ooh, she opened the gate. Ooh. Now we can go get the mannequins. Where did I leave those mannequins? I opened up the door. There was a switch on the fucking door, like a lock. I zoomed in like this, and I saw the lock and opened it. So it was one of the locked doors that we couldn't get into from the halls. Now we can go get the mannequin stuff. Oh, I just passed it. It's over here. It's such a stupid pain in the ass that she's the one who could go through these doors with... Uh-oh. It's so stupid that she can go through the doors no problem. They're in here. Aha! Like, see, I did this. Got this light, and I looked up, and it's basically on the other side, though. Okay, this hammer. I'll come back for it. Nope. I'm going back to the other way. Fuck that. It's stuck behind the door. Fuck. Everything's in there. Right? 4 items plus 2, 5, 6. Oh, there's one more. Damn, there's one more. Shit. Yeah, there was 4 up here. Well, I just kind of fucked myself. Yeah, look, if you zoom in on this door, you could unlock it, I think. Okay, not that door. Maybe this one will open. There we go. Oh, shit. That explains how easily she just gets around. What the? No, that was about to say that's cheating. This bitch could control the whole stupid school. She's close. She's getting closer. What the hell's going on? I think she's gone. She heard that. Ooh, she's coming. Ooh, there she is. I saw her shadow, bro. She's still at the hallway. Looks like she's leaving. Yeah, she's over there. Now that we have the hammer, I can go upstairs and fuck with that door. Let me just scout over here just in case. Okay. No lie, I kind of just want to throw a rock way down there, rush my ass back up here. But nah, knowing my luck, she'd be on the second floor. She'll take this route and then I'll bump into her. Oh, I don't have the hammer. I forgot it. Damn it. Okay, well, in the meantime. Wait a second, where did I put the hammer? Oh, upstairs. Where the mannequin is. Right. I almost completely fucked myself again. No! Fuck! Damn it! Well, the good news is I did have one life left. Don't fall in just yet. What is that? Pick it up. Drain cleaner. Why would I need drain cleaner? What's the drain cleaner for? Drain cleaner. Drain cleaner. Maybe that bathroom and the key. Where's that bathroom with that key? Why is this gate closed? I thought this gate was open. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't there a sink in the kitchen that's all fucked up? Okay, well, I'm going to try the kitchen, but I'm going to go back to that. See, now I could open this door, I think. There we go. I keep this guy on ice for him. just a waste of time. She must have heard that too. Oh, come on! That's for work. She was around, man. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, it was that! Wait a minute. Where did it go? Okay, she was near. She was near. I don't know what door she opened, but she was nearby. I don't have it. Did she fucking opened this door? How am I supposed to get it out? Wait. The water is off. What am I supposed to turn it back on? Man, I ain't got that kind of time. I gotta go to work in a little bit, yo. Maybe in the kitchen. No. Maybe the kitchen. No, not fuck. No, why would I end up in the kitchen? Let's search there anyways. Ooh, I almost walked into that bitch's face. What the fuck was that? Did I step on a squeaky toy and she came running in? I feel like I was... I feel like I accidentally stepped on a squeaky toy. I just heard her. Holy shit, I just heard her. Nobody else opens the door like that. She was right above me. I'm stumped. I don't know where that key went. I mean, what else could be in there, you know? And plus, the little girl's note said that she hid some key somewhere. And that had to be the spot. Ah, damn it. Hey, wait a minute. Is that door even open? See? Can't even lockpick it. I gotta go in a little bit too. Shit. Stupid, man. It's just a rock. This ain't going anywhere. Fuck. Kind of want to go check those other. What the hell? That was weird. had a feeling. Oh, shit! Okay. That was a little too loud there for me, but kind of hard to hear. Shit. How did she not see me? How? How did she not even see me? What kind of... Is that a nun behind it? Oh. Yeah, man, I'm stuck. I don't know where that key is. I wouldn't know where to look. I felt like I looked in every room, but I know I didn't. You know, I know. Outside is kind of new, but there's nothing out there. Yeah, I'm stuck. Door won't open. I wonder what the rubbing alcohol is for. Think. What is the rubbing alcohol for? I didn't see anything where you needed a... You don't need it to make health, do you? You can't make health in this game, can you? What if we use it to burn something? Wait a minute. Wasn't there a wire? No. Was there a wire upstairs? Damn it! Hold on, maybe I can... Take it. Isn't there a rope upstairs? Watch, I'll show you. That room way up there. Didn't they have a rope? Not this room specifically. Where the hell is the drain? Or the... Where the fuck is the vent? Damn! The vent's more downstairs. I don't know if I'm just tripping. That bitch nearly just found me. Holy smokes. Oh, it's in here. Oh. Jeez. If only you could just karate kick her and then just run away. She's not in this vent. She's not in this vent. What? Wrong way. Ah, this ain't a rope. What's that? Oh, it's a... I thought there was a rope in here. Damn it. No way. No way. No! No! Whew. Jeez. Okay. I have to leave. I gotta go to work. This sucks, man. I'm stuck. I don't know where to go. We got the key, but where did it go? I'm trying to really think where... else to look for that damn key. Oh well, it's been real. Get the hell out of here. Man, that sucks. I probably can't even start over. Or I mean, not start over. I probably have to start over if I quit this game. Man, it sucks. Sheesh. No, it's not fair. Fuck. Well, I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably, most likely Monday. Fuck. So close. Well, I don't know how close I was. Yeah, somebody could tell me.